Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Goliath 2023! Hello! Welcome everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been. And people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the Queens? A set of Queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not Queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
No!
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get
Out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Welcome everybody!
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
He can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that...
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the Queens? A set of Queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not Queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
It's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Green 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
to Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
Oh man. I think you're at 7. 7? I think so. About time. Jesus. I don't like the minded view.
Same seats as we was on.
I think yours was
This car thing should be like that, shouldn't it? This one is like wrong, isn't it?
yeah, it's
It's like, yeah.
you would never be sitting on this one. Right?
No,
It is what it is. Now it's still 5.
Been an agreement like disabled. Before we come on, you have to show your own.
sit where you want.
If you don't, you get a full round penalty. It doesn't be enforced by
That's like, not me.
taking turns.
It's enforcing that. Just telling Katie about showing your hand to everyone. You're going to sit
You get a round penalty. And I said it's enforced by a slater if you don't do it.
Yeah, I mean for that we have to show our hand every time.
I'm boring anyway. You can see me. I'm boring. You can see me.
Looks in real time.
Fancy a break tower? Mr. Jack Hardcastle wants to go and do some comms because he's one of the top chip leaders of the year. Look at that. Where is he? Oh, 4th. His prodigy is just above him. Dan's going like that. so 161.
About time.
Yeah, Jack is going to come in for an hour with us. Going to get Jay and we're going to get Jay and Jack, and then Danny Laidlaw said he wants to do some comms as well. So we'll get them all involved today while they've got days off before Jack departs these shows again for about 3 months while he goes on holiday. So we're going to get Jack and Dan in the next couple of hours for this session. Enjoy it. Katie Swift's in the middle. We've got Mike Kane out of the high roller.
A nice little table.
And a world map in seat 7. Not I'm pretty sure Jack won't say anything about Tim Slater's jumper. Not anything. It's the world map on his jumper. Katie's in a t-shirt, Tim is in a jumper. So we're going to get these guys in. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the live stream GUKPT Edinburgh, Leeds, day 1B, and Jack is going to be joining Jay, and also we're going to get Danny Laidlaw involved as well. The main man, back from Vegas, second in the Poker Masters.
My homecoming. Leeds every year.
Yeah, Leeds. Won this one 2020, did Jack. Looking for another title this year. Decent stack. And straight into the action. So Katie defends King Queen from the big, facing Chris's low jack open.
Anything interesting so far? Or?
No, probably the most interesting thing of the day is when Barry Neville come into the comms booth and told his turkey story.
Right. Okay, that sounds wild. Whatever happened?
But basically, some blokes said he's got loads of turkeys, and Barry was going to sell them on. I won't tell the story as good as him. Long story short, he's got 20 turkeys that he's bringing Barry, and Barry's got loads of his family to empty out their freezers so he can put the turkeys in there ready for Christmas. The bloke gets there with the turkeys; they're all alive. So he's got 20 alive turkeys. Yeah, so it was a funny story, but it's been quiet as it is on day one. But here we are, and Katie Rivering trips here and puts in a little check. Trying to
trappy, Katie.
Yeah, trying to get some bluffs from Chris there. Maybe thinking Chris is going to value bet like eights through aces as well.
No one's really got that many chips, have they?
Not on this table.
Usually
no,
someone's got, towards 100 already at this point.
Katie's just bought in, she got fresh starting stack. Other than that, not really too many chips on the table. Tim Slater actually leading the way. It's a proper jumper,
That's incredible.
At least when
but
someone...
I can't even tell... It doesn't look like a real map. I can't actually...
I think it
looks like a made-up one.
Yeah.
Like there's no place on Earth that has a map like that.
And if you look at it as well, it's symmetrical, so it's like...
Yeah.
Could
it's
be...
like something like...
Yeah. I don't know, we'll have
Game
to
of
ask
Thrones
it.
map or
It could
something.
be, it could be. Nathan Slater. Haven't seen him for a few months, back in the mix. Opens to 800. Sam calls the ace-jack suited. And Michael Caine out the way.
Yeah, I can't remember when I last saw Nathan. I think it might have been...
Blackball probably would be Blackball.
I wasn't there for Blackball.
Manchester.
Yeah,
Manchester. He don't do anything past Coventry. Might have been Coventry actually. He was
yeah,
he was in Coventry.
Any chance of seeing his cards?
Not at the moment. It's gone check. 4 of hearts on the turn. I'm joined by Jack Hardcastle, Jerry. You don't recognise the voice. Nathan delay c-bet, don't know his holding, but gets it through. Just let you know the players, if you have just tuned in. Nathan Slater in 1, Sam Simister in 2, Rob Sherwood in 3, Justin Devonport in 4, Katie Swift in 5, Michael Caine 6, Tim Slater 7, and Candice Nice in the 8 seat. Nice. First time we saw Candice was after Goliath. She was at the Vic Leg final table with the mini main. Actually in the mini main, I think it was she final table, and then since then she's been following the tour. She was in Luton, she's now here in Leeds.
Yeah, I've seen her about.
What happened in the high roller, Jack? Just one of those?
Nothing, it's just a classic donation in the high roller before I win it back in the main, as it usually goes. Nah, 5 bullets, nothing really happened.
Yeah.
Felt like half of them I just lined it out until I got a rejam spot out the big blind and just did that 3 or 4 times. feel like this happens often. I play the high roller, I need to like FT the main to get out of it.
And you usually
And then
do.
sometimes it happens. Yeah.
So falls to KT on the button, sporting the all red today. Michael Caine, King 6 suited. Decent run in the high roller yesterday, ended up FTing. Lost a big flip versus Stu Rutter, Ace King versus Queens.
I heard there was an interesting Queen 7 suited hand.
Oh, don't. I like Stu a lot, very good guy. Chat with him off the table, but I even said to him, we got him in the booth, I even went, what were you doing? And he just said to me, I was playing for the win. He was like, I was just playing for the win.
Alright, okay.
Going after it. Wanting to get another title straight after winning the main event in Luton.
I would not have done that.
I don't think many would have. I think most of the field would have just, it wouldn't have been putting it in, that's for sure.
I can't stop looking at that jumper. I'm still trying to work it out.
We'll find out. We'll speak to Tim later.
I wish there was something to play on day 1B for people who've already bagged one.
Yeah, I know.
There's
It's
nothing to do.
Some people do say that, but the thing is, obviously, with dealers, because it's so busy for
Yeah.
the main event and the turbo and cash going on as well, it's hard to.
I mean, I could play
get the
cash,
stuff.
but that goes against my my ethics, I think. No anti-poker is the worst.
You
so
must have played cash in your
Rarely. Like, the one time I did actually enjoy it is 10-20 at Bellagio. It has a big blind ante.
Oh, okay.
So you play like
Yeah.
tournament ranges, at least in late position anyway, so it's pretty fun like that. But
Sam Ace Jack from +2 opens, and Candy's going to quickly get a deck change in 20 minutes time, guys, as we've got a few cards not showing. Flush does complete on the turn, but looks like Sam going to go for another street hit. Candice will have plenty of flushes defending from the big blind. Goes for a fairly large size.
yeah, it doesn't seem to be too scared.
Candice makes the call off to the river. We're not loving that as Sam
Yeah. Quick check back. Yeah.
shows the ace jack, and Candice guessing had an ace X as well with no spade into the muck.
J/Jack, you guys playing anything at 888 commentary? I'm flying to Thailand next week, so no.
I might play the mystery, but slim chance, and then working Monday to Sunday, so 7 days live streaming. We literally finish this event, get home Monday, and then we're back the following Monday in Coventry. So
I heard there's going to be a lot of that next year.
yeah, a lot of it. It's going to be a busy year.
Through the grapevine.
Yeah. I have to get a set up here so I can play some online, some PLO while I'm in the comms booth.
You should have a tablet just on
Yeah.
the side. Yeah.
Just every so often you hear a massive smash, like
Yeah.
throwing the iPad across the room.
Tower gets lumped every hour.
Yeah, but busy year coming up. Next year, all details going to be released for that. If not Blackpool, then definitely the grand final. As Candy shoves here for 19. Over Rob's open with the Queen Jack off.
That is aggro. I love it, that. Put it in the bin.
Yeah, it's going to work. Rob Sherwood out the way. I take it you're going Vegas end of the year. Seems like everyone's going that way rather than
90%
Prague.
to do it. If for some reason I have to stay home, I'd still probably fly out and do the Prague main anyway, but otherwise, I would be going to Vegas. I get a pretty good rate at the win for the rooms as well now, so. Lots of there's a great game called Ultimate Hold'em.
Yeah.
It's slightly losing, but also definitely winning at the same time. You get lots of free drinks and free rooms.
Yeah.
So it's worth it.
It's a great game when you're playing with a full table of people as
It was just so funny when I was there with Tower this summer, and we were like, right, let's get a couple of drinks here before we go out properly. I was like, this game's about break even, and then he sits down, I proceed to lose every hand, and I'm down like 6k before we go out for drinks. It's just like, you told me this was a fun game. I was like, yeah, it usually is. Got absolutely battered.
I couldn't imagine you playing table games, but in Vegas, I guess you can imagine anyone playing table games.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, there is like, there's obviously strat to it as well, which is like the sort of, if I'm doing any game, I still want there to be strategy involved. It's like mindlessly doing slots. It's like
some people have strategy on roulette. What numbers they pick.
yeah, the old Martin.
Yeah. A7 suited for Michael Caine opens to 7. And Candice calls button. Yeah, just need to wait for the delay to catch up. Obviously, I've messaged our action tracker live, so deck's already been changed live. Just need to wait for the action to catch up. As Michael Caine flops the nut flush draw here on 966, goes with check, and Candice checking behind. Instant service for Michael Caine. Now, just going to be betting. It's good turn as well in the form that Candice will have all this, like King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited potentially.
Yeah.
Get called from.
Yeah, Michael can't go too big here 3 ways, but yeah, looks to be about half pot and going through. I need some carnage. Like, nothing's.
The carnage, like usually back end of day 1, day 2, early stages day 1, it can be quite slow.
I mean, Terry came over yesterday and caused absolute havoc.
That's what we need sometimes.
I managed to lose like 45k in the 20 minutes he was sat down, all because of Terry, and then he busted. So I went from over like 70 to 25, all from Terry-related shenanigans.
Well, it all worked out because that 25 span up to what, 140?
Yeah. Mate, it was so funny. I could have just had like 120 super early as well. It was like there was he puts the 2k straddle on at big blind 300. Button shoves 7k. I've got ace deuce off in the small, and I actually feel like people don't adjust to the straddle well enough. You know, people aren't shoving like as if it's 4 big blinds, and I think people are still overly tight. And I feel like ace deuce off might actually be a fold versus his range, but I just know Terry's calling off in the straddle. So I took like a slightly losing get in versus him because I know Terry's going to call for the rest of it in the sideboard. So get it in versus Terry's queen 5 off, lose. Then there's another hand that goes straddle 600. Terry repops to 2600 blind, so big blind 2600 or whatever it is effectively. Guy limps, I say limp, calls 2600, all in for 20k, and again I've got like 4s in the small blinds, and I'm thinking, well, people are overly tight, but if Terry ever calls in the big, it's amazing for me, right? So I had to get in 4s, lost to 7s. It's like, when that man's there, you just like can't, every time he gets me as well, it's just amazing. I don't think I've ever got the better of Terry.
You must have once or twice.
Know. It's obviously great fun,
because we've got a free bet here from Nathan from the small blind, and Justin with the pocket 10s hit. Justin going to make the call. That will lose Tim Slater. Very nice looking flop here for Nathan. Ace high. Small bet here, Jack.
Yeah, small bet, and then Justin probably feels quite indifferent with 10s, especially no spade. Depends on the sizing. That looks big.
Looks for 32, I think he's on for third. Looks like 32.
Yeah, I think that's the third we could probably just fold. I think there's like, I think it's a good fold from Justin. That's just the really small sizing, it makes it feel a bit closer, but I think just straight up a third in these positions probably finds fold, no spade. I do think third's probably a bit big there. I'd probably go more like 20%. So. Tower's off on one of his many tea breaks then, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
He must love it every time I turn up.
Yeah, I know.
Just gets to run off.
Do you know what? He usually goes and sits downstairs and just watches the stream anyway. That's the funniest thing about it. Because he always comes, I was watching.
Yeah. Might as well
Just
still
can't,
be here.
can't get enough. Need some ideas for Wednesday, Jack, next year. We had a chat about it yesterday. Because the cash game stream is hit and miss on most legs, and sometimes it can be dire.
I've actually got an idea. I've thought about this. Karaoke night hosted by Tower.
Karaoke night. No, we need something to stream. Oh, what? Stream it,
stream
yeah?
the karaoke.
Stream the karaoke, yeah. So we're thinking of ideas for next year, what we could potentially do on the Wednesday. Like maybe some legs still run the cash game if the lineup is very good. But when it's just 5-5-10, a lot of reggae players, not much action
I'm also
going
sort
on.
of the opinion that cash is quite boring to watch.
Yeah,
It's like you think the
certain
streams that do well, it's like the hustler games, and they have to get 8 absolute rockets to like be playing for it to be interesting.
Yeah.
But no one really cares if regular
yeah.
players play.
Oh, it's a hit. Not that good.
I've just been told, exclusive, next year GUKPT leg in Blackpool on the Wednesday, we're going to be streaming the mini main final table.
I'm sure that'd be great entertainment.
I'd love to get on it. I'd love to make it. I'd love to make it. PLO flip, says Jim Marlowe. What, for 8 hours? Just streaming flips for 8 hours. Nathan with aces.
Karaoke, man, I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
I want to see what Majid would sing.
Majid?
Yeah.
Do you know what? Majid's actually a right laugh when he's had a drink. When he's had a wine or two, Majid is
Loosens
the
up
man.
a bit.
Yeah. He's, I don't know, I should say it on stream, but he's not Majid when he's had a few too many.
Right.
He turns into majestic. That's what he calls himself.
There's an alter ego.
Yeah, he's
Love
majestic. If you're watching Majid, shout out, my friend.
Come on, Nathan, put some chips in the middle.
Aces on 3-6 king, all clubs. So went for the check behind on the flop. And now delay c-bet on the turn. A little bit less than half.
Yeah, Justin probably just forced to cool turn, cool river when he's under reps.
Most run-outs.
Yeah, unless something crazy happened on the end, like 2x pot or something. Yeah, I can't see him folding in any way, shape or form.
Looks 31. Oh no,
2.2,
22.
yeah.
Thought it was.
Man, I mean, I'm more likely to like value raise the king here than fold.
You can tell we don't love it. There is the call from Justin, and Nathan going to show the aces, which is good. Don't think we can ever fold there, as Jack said, as Justin, once we check twice.
Definitely not. For 2 small sizings as well.
We tried that last year, Frank. We said we were going to get a DC game for Blackpool November leg last year. We do actually have the games on the system. The only thing is obviously the action tracker never action tracked, for example, Paducci before, so it may be a bit difficult.
Would it
for
be
the
able to
action
do
track.
things like stud and rounds?
Yeah, it's got it all on there. It's got triple board, double board,
Wow.
everything's in the
Okay.
mix. So yeah, so we tried that last year, but it sort of all fell apart a couple of weeks before. So I think this year it's just going to be the mini main, as we were just told.
The Tower Rake Free Invitational.
Tower gets to play a comp every leg. Put Tower in a sitting go in the tournament with 8 others.
I feel like, you know how James Hartigan finally played a Stars tournament?
Yeah.
I feel like you and Tower should take like alternating legs and actually play a bit.
Well, I played the
Get
mini
like
this week.
a bunch of guest commentators in, and yeah, you never played the mains though.
Yeah, I've not played a main in 2017 would have been my last main. 6 years ago. Rob opens button with the king 8 off.
He's open to 600 at big blind 400 somehow.
Yeah, that is strange. Oh,
Only the best players can do that.
what are we? 1-1, 1-1-1, 1-2, 2-3. Yeah, we're at 2-4. So slight graphic error here. Must be. Katie getting an unbelievable price when it's only 200 more to call in the pick. With the Jack 10 suited.
I would also be all in free with the Jack 10 suited, however. Yeah, when you've got to call half a big blind of the big blind, then
Yeah.
oh, it is 2-3. Okay.
Oh, it is 2-3. Cheers, Dave.
Yeah, it's displaying 200 400 for some reason.
Towers. Think of all the money you've saved, Joe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I actually think what Grosvenor should do is actually just rig the table draws. Just have it say like Terry's on every feature table.
I think it's good to stream the mini FT, to be honest, on Wednesday. I'll maybe stream a cash out satellite, especially with TJ. I'm actually streaming a cash out satellite. I'd be absolutely useless. I have no idea about stratting those. What do you think, Jack? What do you think's more complex, the normal satellite or a cash out satellite for strategy?
Actually more complex, probably normal satellite. I think the spots that people are still getting quite wrong are like the cash out ones when you're close to the seat.
Yeah.
People don't realise how tight you actually have to be.
Yeah.
Because say you've got 80k and you're all in for someone's 40.
Yeah.
You can only technically win 20 but lose 40, so your price on getting it in just gets so much worse. But I've seen it before, people like raise called deuces for the seat, and it's like, you can't do that.
I had a spot the other day. I spoke to Brandon about it because I flicked in the cash out Saturday after. Not much happening here. Probably just going to be bet fold. Okay, he's got Queen 9, blind on blind. I've just seen we are here. Queen 9, Queen of Diamonds. So it could actually see continue from Katie. And it's going to take one off.
Yeah, a lot of good turns for Michael.
Okay, that's a good turn.
Streaming a satellite, that is an idea. That's
So Katie checks. I don't think we can still go for another street here as Michael.
I would, especially on double flush draw. I feel like Katie's just going to bet her Jack 8s on the flop, so just going to have the best hand on it.
He's going to check back. Diamond River would be interesting. So Katie's got some plans.
Katie's got some suits here. Diamond club.
Oh, Diamond and a club. Suspense on the river. There goes check, and the A6 is going to be good. Right, so this is a spot jack. So it goes open from I have 33k to start the hand. Blinds are 3 and 6. It goes open 1500 early position, call on my right. I've got King Jack of Spades in the cut-off. I call. It now goes all in from the small blind for like 4 big blinds. The big blind shoves for 40k. Fold. This guy calls off for like 38k, and I've got King Jack of Spades. And if I call and beat these 2 players, I win a seat.
Yeah.
Is there ever a world where we call here? And
I'm going to say no.
no, okay. Brandon said no as well, but I was
if people just turn over some ridiculous stuff,
Yeah.
like can be the case. I mean, even still. it's
no,
like,
the guy on my right actually flatted aces, and the other guy had 10. So yeah,
what a champion.
yeah. So
Saw the 4 big blinds.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm getting it. Yeah, you can't call it.
yeah. I didn't think so, but I like to ask the questions
Yeah.
where I don't know. And because
Ranges have to be real wide for
Yeah,
that to
yeah.
be getting for 55 blinds. Can we have an Ali Malou Appreciation Society to get him back? Yeah, I want him back too.
everyone wants him back.
Ali Malou is the man.
Sam in the low jack 6-5 suited goes with open, raised to 700. And Katie flat in the suited ace jack, and over to Michael Caine, maybe thinking about squeezing this ace 10 off.
This looks like a near 4k squeeze. Yeah.
A nice size, 3.7. Back over to Katie here. I still expect to call
Yeah.
the ace jack of diamonds.
I'm pretty happy calling.
Like even better in spots against an opponent like Michael Caine, who will find good bluffs and a lot of ace-x that we dominate.
Yeah.
But then when sometimes you've got an opponent in there that you just know is always going to be the top end of their range, just going to proceed more cautiously.
Yeah.
Queen
Can
seven,
Mike find
three.
the 10%? That's the question I have now. If he bets 900, I'm running over and giving him a hug.
It goes for 2k, so just north of 20%. Small size nonetheless, and now just nothing going for us on this board as Katie. Michael Caine takes that one.
Did you hear about Andy's calamity last night?
I didn't.
He managed to lose his phone here.
Again,
Somehow. I don't know how you lose phones. I get it on a night out,
Yeah.
but how do you lose it in a casino?
I don't know.
I don't even know how that's possible. But I had to put him in a taxi back to Manchester, so he owes me £120 now. So he went home with no phone. I was like, do you have your key? Are you able to get in? Yeah, so he messaged me this morning saying, I owe you, can I send stars?
and the other thing I don't get, what's that, the 3rd time now he's lost his phone in a casino?
He's a nightmare. I don't understand how he does it.
How in a casino does it not get handed in and you just go in the phone and say, how does it just vanish all the time?
I was with him, Mike was there for a bit, and Riggy was downstairs as well. And we all tried ringing it on various platforms and numbers, and just it was ringing. It was here somewhere, but no one could find it. I'm bad for losing things on occasion, like AirPods.
I'm really bad, but
I've never lost my phone. It's like such a necessity. I don't think I could ever actually do it.
but sometimes you're like, where's my phone? And then it's too late.
Yeah,
It's just
have
gone.
you ever done the panic where it's actually in your hand? and
Yeah,
you've gone, "Where is it?"
everyone's done that. You don't wear glasses, so you won't know, but the worst one's glasses when they're on your head when you're looking for them, they're just on your head.
I mean, I've lost sunglasses. I know it's not the same. When we still had to wear masks during COVID, I was wearing sunglasses and a mask, and I've got to take my mask off, and absolutely, it was like I flung it. It was like, what do they call it? Like a slingshot.
Slingshot,
Yeah, slingshotted my glasses off my head and broke them.
4-5 suited for Rob opens to 600. Fairly wide this off of 15.
That is wide. I would like a blocker.
And Michael here, probably happy to free bet get this in versus this stack size 15 bigs, but going to play flat.
Yeah, that's for sure fine versus EP. I mean, you're not expecting someone to be as wide as 5 minutes
Yeah.
suited.
4 deuce of diamonds. Should see defend from Chris. Blinds are 2 and 3, guys.
If he folds, I'm leaving. Okay, good. That's a board.
Oh wow! So we got a wheel for Chris. And Rob, second pair and gut shot. This one checks through. 6 diamonds on the turn, so improves the straight flush draw. To go with his wheel.
Doesn't have the nuts anymore though.
Effective nuts. Well, actually, 4-7 might be in there for Rob. 4-7 suited. And Rob does actually improve slightly. Goes from gut shots up and
with
down.
quite a lot of low cards on the board. I do expect we actually can put in some big bets here. Like we have a lot of stuff out the big blind that connects on that sort of board.
Goes for 13. So just a little bit more than half. Rob going to make the call with position. Michael Kane easy
Now,
fold.
on some rivers, Rob's going to end up with like a weirdly attractive bluff catcher, I guess. Yeah, like I wouldn't fault him for just calling it off. Yeah. I'm blocking a 7, 8,
Especially
9.
like versus big blind that's going to try and incredibly go after it on these boards. Everything whiffs.
I'd probably just call and lose in this sort of spot games. It's 2 to 1. Yeah. I mean, it's got to be a better call than when you got to take the jacks.
Yeah, of course,
So,
This does just set Rob in.
I mean, I actually think like it's obvious that he's beat, but I think it's quite an easy, trivial call, really. Just call and lose and go to the rebuy.
With this particular combo, yeah. 4-7, 4 deuce, blocked, blocking some 2 pairs as well.
Yeah, and then think what you don't block, like having the 7x available is quite nice. 2 flush draws miss, you don't have either.
And as well as that, I think like Chris is probably going to be a bit wary with like some of his worst ace-x going for value. It may just be 2 pair plus for him, but does make the fold. It's a good
He
fold.
was right. However, I feel like this is the reason you don't open 5-4 suited in EP to then get to the river to then fold when you've got an attractive bluff catcher. It's like, it does feel a little bit off. Shall I go find that child to come in and do some commentary?
You go get him.
Yeah, I know where he is.
He's right over there. Look, they're doing their own comms on the roulette machine. Dan and Tower.
That looks like a much better team, Tower and Dan. Well, we did.
34 red.
Yeah.
Is 34 even red? I don't know.
I have no idea.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, need you in the day 2s when we got stuff happening.
Yeah.
Day 1's a bit of a slog. Rob now going to shove the 7s for 11.
Yeah, I want to see a pot that's got more than 10 bigs in. Why is it not happening? I know you've allowed me and David to do commentary on our own before. Do you reckon if me and Dan gets approval? Do you reckon that's allowed?
The boss is right in front of you. You have to
Does
ask
the
him.
boss say yes or no? Yeah, he
fine.
says yes. Okay, you might be able to do that.
Go find him. Well, you don't have to find him. He's there.
Yeah.
He's right there.
You can go join Tower on the roulette.
Yeah. Any chance you have the dates for the Mystery Bounty in London? Grand final full schedule going to be out in Coventry, so probably going to be a couple of weeks to see folks when that's all set. Sevens. Rob.
That can't be right, can it? No, he had sevens last hand and shoved, so I think it's the same graphic.
He had a black 7 last time, I'm sure he did.
Don't tell me he's just folded sevens on the gun.
It's gone.
It was red.
And the hand, I'm pretty sure it was black 7s.
Oh, this would be before here, right?
Oh yeah, it was. Where's he gone? Ah. That's strange.
Yeah, it was the same seven.
Yeah, it was the same 7s.
Yeah. So I can only assume that was a graphics error.
Yeah,
because I
that's
don't
just
think he did
stayed
graphics.
from the last
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah, it calls me parcel. I'm finished. Parcel is like this. Because you say like, look at us, it's got like a belly on us. You look like a parcel. No, it's
It's an organ.
So maybe first time in a while you have commentators, and neither is going to be Tower
Yeah.
or myself.
Only I get that privilege. Harry, me and David, me and Dan.
To be fair, in Manchester, well, you and David had to sit there and chaperone, if you remember,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was getting a bit out of line.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? It was funny though.
because I remember there was something, I can't remember what it was, when you
My
was
nan
like,
was in the chat.
I would,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was in hysterics, and
He was like, did you say would I? I'm
Yeah.
like, no, not quite.
Queens for Justin makes it 700. Candice making the call, and Nathan Slater aces again, and once again against
pretty
Justin.
rough for Justin. Yeah, he's going to have one out versus Nathan.
And makes it 26, like the sizing choice. Not the Nathan Slater that we used to see 3-4 years ago. Seems a much different player these days.
He's a nit in his old
Yeah,
age.
no, he seems to play well. Play with what we've seen.
Only
this
plays
year.
aces.
Yeah, only aces.
Yeah, Justin's all in, and there's not really much to do, I don't think.
38 BVs. Wow.
He's just flatted. Wow, okay.
Oh no, he 4-bet.
Oh,
That
he
must
did?
be a 5k chip.
Ah,
yeah,
right,
so
okay, yeah.
Went for the
Yeah, it looked
4-bet.
like just a call, but
And sees the bad news, and down to 1 out as Candice folded a queen.
Good morning, Mr. Teague.
Right then, Ben. Good morning.
Only Ben can get away with a good morning at 6:20 p.m.
But just the 1 out for Justin.
Pretty rough spot.
Doesn't
Not
find
much
it.
to do.
Just a call up. Lose Justin Devonport and Nathan Slayer up to 70k.
He's employing the get good hand strategy, which is one of my favourite strategies.
That is. You went with that on the final table, didn't you? In the Masters.
Oh yeah. First hand I literally open aces like, oh okay, it's going to be one of those days. Cool.
It was funny because we were doing the final table in Luton at the time, and on the laptop next to us we had your and the hand, the 8's hand, where you snagged the 8 on the river. We just looked at each other like, obviously.
Yeah, I mean obviously that was pretty nice. Yeah. The funny thing is though, and like obviously when you run deep in things and things get streamed, you're inherently running better than normal, right? Because you're running good to even be there. So a lot of that gets shown, and it's like, oh wow, he's he's obviously got lucky there, and I did, not denying, but it goes the other way.
Yeah,
when I
of
lost
course it
Aces versus Kings
Yep.
for infinite chips at EPT Barcelona, that doesn't get streamed. It goes both ways.
Candice gonna shove here for just shy of 17. Could have definitely just opened this one.
It's actually more. It's big blind 300 still, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
Is it
big blind 300. Yep, good shout, Jack. So it's actually 22. Okay, you can't call off deuces. And that's a go. I was going to ask you about hand actually. I can't actually remember now the actual stack. But did he not have 9 big blinds when Bonomo checked back suited ace in the big blind when you completed small?
It was, I think, 11 or 12.
11 or 12. Okay, so
and he's actually found like a properly good check as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, people don't do it, but you're supposed to knuckle back like the low suited aces at that sort of depth. I did one in was it Manchester at the start of the year?
Yeah, second leg.
Yeah, Simon Higgins limps blind on blind. And I remember you and Tao were on comedy saying, oh, he's got ace-5 suited, he's going to be all in. And then I knuckled it back, and it was like a very similar sort of spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it actually plays really nicely because you need to protect your range on like the ace-high boards.
Yeah.
So actually having a low suited ace is quite nice.
That makes sense.
Here come the 18.
We saw you two doing the comms on the
Yeah,
roulette.
having a spin over there.
Here come the 18. Come on, you two, naff off.
All right.
You can set her up. You can wave.
No, I can't even do that. Get
No,
that
you
in.
can wave. No, we don't. We
Oh,
love
look, there we go, he's there waving. Just pretend me and Jack are waving, the comms cam's froze. God.
Hey.
We should be on the payroll. The amount of hours I've done is this.
We'll get you a starter problem later.
You go paid to start from and
I don't even do that.
We'll get you a starter problem later, alright?
I've got another one.
We've had a quick change. Let's see if we can sort out this camera. There you go. There we go. The better two looking ones are in. We are in. So we're going to give them. So we've just changed level. We've got an hour to go until the break.
Yep.
And we are back.
Who've we got on
Me
the
and
feature?
Danny. Me and Danny. We're going to be in the comms until the break in an hour. We've got 2 ladies, which is great to see. We've got the world map jumper.
Tim Slater.
Where did you think? What a lovely jumper that is. I am bringing that to the poker.
Tim, Michael Caine, Katie, Candice. Yeah, a few people recognise her. Nathan Slater there as well.
Yeah, I think, I'm not too sure if there was a list actually.
There we go.
Is that the list? Might not be.
Oh,
no, no.
Justin as well, yeah.
Mike Caine.
Yeah, a lot of people will recognise that.
So there we go. Look like father and son. Oh, bless. Oh, come on, son. Come on, son. Let's do it. So thanks to Jack for jumping in for first hour of 2, and then me and Danny. Well done yesterday.
Thank you.
Well
Yeah.
done. Well done yesterday. Great effort.
Yeah, definitely
nice,
take that.
Nice stack to take through today too.
Yeah, very
Chunks.
happy.
Let's have a quick look. I think they're still there. Yeah, they're still there. Look at that. 161.
Yeah.
So Jack walks up. He's like this. He's like, here we go. 140,300. How many you got, Danny? 161. He's like, back in your cage.
He was ahead of me the whole day. He had like 20k more than me all day. We're like, oh, we'll get close. We both had over 100k near the end of the night, and then he lost a bit. So yeah.
Any big hands, or we just basically chipping up?
It wasn't actually many too big. I had a fairly big one versus Tim actually. 7-5 versus Ace King on 7-5 8 King. It's just kind of unlucky for him. Got all in on turn. Yeah, and just chipping up most of the day. Did Jack start playing local casino or online? Jack started online and then progressed into live tournaments, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like most people, I think.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, I think Jack might have answered that one himself while he was here. Good evening, chat box. Don't think that we do any giveaways. Me and Jay will do a couple of giveaways towards the end of the evening tonight. Playing the closer and the Bounty Hunter series that's on online. Do you play online as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
do, yeah.
I know Grosvenor were advertising, they've got the Bounty Hunter series going on.
I need to get my Grosvenor account sorted. I keep having problems because of my age. They keep restricting it, and then I have to email them to get it sorted and everything. But yeah, hopefully that'll be sorted to play on there.
Yes.
Bounty Hunter series, so.
Yes. If anybody's listening from online, we need your help.
Get it sorted.
We need help.
Not picked up Chris's cards here, but Katie with top pair. Goes for a bet. Tim, bottom pair. Lets it go. Good discipline fold from Tim.
On to what we got from Chris in seat number 9. It looks like just a call.
Yeah, interesting to see what hands he's got here, but
80 clubs turn.
safe turn for Katie with top pair. Just check back, get a weak top pair. Clean river. I think if Chris checks, I expect Katie to go for a bet here.
Chris to act. Let us check.
He's going to have the best hand very often here as Katie. Does go for value. A little bit over half pot.
Yeah, 2.5.
Yeah, maybe get called by 9s, 10s, like ace 8 of hearts, hands like that. 7s, 6s even.
Looks like a missed flush draw, says Dave.
Maybe think about calling ace high.
Well, he makes the call. And Kay is going to show a jack and he's
Yeah.
going to pay off.
Would have been interesting to see what Chris had there.
Yeah, flicks him in the muck, unfortunately. Couldn't see, but like you say, must have flushed up.
Nice pop for Katie. Back up to just above starting stack.
Indeed, it did make the call. And incoming new deck, there we go. Just like that. Can I have that deck, please? She says, I'm just landed with that.
How many runners do you think they're going to get?
I said around about 370. Jay said 500.
I'd take closer to yours than Jay's guess.
Me, yeah, me too. I've not seen the clock for a while, so we'll just have a quick check.
I'd say somewhere in between the two.
Yeah.
Probably like low 400s.
Yeah, 178 today so far. 178.
275 total.
Yeah, 275 total. And the turbo's on at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, looking good. Still loads of time left today in this flight as well.
Yes. Yeah. Question is, the later you get into day 1B, what do you do? Do you then think about the big blinds when you're coming into the blinds, or do you start again with the turbo?
So,
What level do you think I'll just flick the turbo?
usually probably like the last 2 or 3 levels, because there's a big advantage in having the 1 hour clock still, because even though you're short of big blind depth, you actually play on average more hands because obviously the 20-minute levels. So until the last 3 levels, you probably play more hands by getting back in this, which is obviously the most important thing. And then if you do bust, you do possibly have the option.
Yeah.
Candice all in here.
Candice with Ace King.
Ace King, and Tim's going to have to call off with the price here after 3 betting. Not going to be happy about it.
$7.2.
Yeah, just going to have to call.
Yeah.
Going to see Candice Ace King. Not in great shape.
Nice hand this is.
Oh, he's counted it out. He's done this before. He's counted it out before the run-outs come. Nice hand.
You know what's coming.
He knows what's happening.
He knows what's coming. He knows the 7's going to hit on the turn.
Yep.
He already knows.
Nice hand. He can't lose.
It's like standing up, putting your coat on, isn't it? And you've got. Oh,
There, in the window.
in the window, not even waiting.
Clubs though. You can see that.
Big sweats. Candice with the Ace King of clubs needs to find a club or a king. 3 of spades.
Possible chop.
5 to chop. Club to win. King to win. Anything else, we're going to lose one. It's a 4 of spades. So 2 pair for Tim.
Unfortunately
Unlucky
for
Candice. Let me take a picture just to show. Unlucky Candice.
See, he knew what was happening there.
So what do we do now? So I'm just thinking now, going into level 6. Blinds are 2-3. What do we do? Do we come back with 60 bigs or do we start again at the turbo?
Personally, I would come back into this.
Yeah.
But I know other people will have preferences if they want to play from 100 big blinds, which is perfectly fine. Like 100 big blind at the start, which is perfectly fine. But to play more hands, I'd get back into this.
All is good. So numbers building all day long. Main event day today, turbo at 9 o'clock after the day 1B. Day 1B is going to finish round about 12:30 on the live stream.
Same with pocket fives.
I think the mod's off to play poker in a casino.
Good luck, Mick.
Good luck, mate. If he's back in the chat at 9 o'clock, it means he's not very good at poker. That's what that means. Putting his excuses in now. Catch you later, guys. 9 o'clock. I am back. Same with the fives. Amazing. Can't make it 500 at 2-3.
No, it's on flop.
Oh, we're on the flop. I'm just looking down. I'm
He's
going,
miles away.
why is he an ace 4 and a queen there? He bets 500 on the flop. He can do that. We'll
He's
let
allowed
him.
that.
He's allowed to do that. There's me reading the chat.
I'm going for another bet here.
Which he does. Which is 1.7.
Chris gets out of the way. Nathan with a good start here, 70k.
Yeah, it's
well.
good. That's good at the end of the night.
Yeah.
With the blinds going back at 6:12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he might take that now if you offered him a plastic bag for tomorrow.
What do you think about Terry stacking Luton?
Incredible. Finished like 7th from the money as well.
It was bonkers. Jay worked out he would have had 160,000 left if he'd have not played a hand
Yep.
and come back for the FT. Yeah, it'd have been short stacked,
Yep.
but it would have made the FT.
Rob gonna raise the ace 4 of hearts.
Off to the Battle of Malta is Rob Sherwood next week. Came in this afternoon, started gloating. Are you going to Malta Tower? I'm in Coventry for the 888. Oh, that's a shame. That's what. It'll be a busy one in Coventry, that is for sure.
Yeah. Mike with the 3-bet. Tim with King Jack suited here. Goes for a call. Hello.
I'm not here for comms, I'm just here to be a nuisance.
I have a nuisance, you alright? Good lad.
Tim and Michael gonna go heads up. It's a fun flop.
Flop of 10, 2, 6.
3-bet fold.
2 hearts for Tim Slayer against Mike. With the
There are
others.
many routes for this, so it's going to be suited.
Very deep as well. Tim snap calls flop.
I think that's like super obvious that it's never anything.
Is that a Jack of Diamonds?
I think it looks like
That's a
Jack of
great
Spades,
card.
isn't
If
it?
it's,
Nah, it's a
Or Jack of Clubs?
might be, yeah.
No, Jack of... Unbeknown to us. What it is at the minute, we think it's a Jack.
sick graphics, guys.
Jack of Spades.
Jack of Spades.
Michael gonna continue? Yeah.
Honestly, with diamonds, when it's heart spade on the jack and 10, I actually don't hate just launching on.
Yeah.
Shove the river, what's he going to do? I could see it happening.
Yeah.
Tim
Like,
Coles.
seeing the snap calls and being confident it's never a set or anything, like, I'm actually kind of tempted to just rifle it through. An 8's kind of not ideal, but
Yeah.
Is this a give up from
No,
Mike?
it's-
the one thing I wouldn't want Michael to do is bet like 14k. I think if we're doing it, we should just build it.
Yeah. I just think the cold call is very like usually a lot of 10s, jacks, 8s type hands, right? I mean,
Yeah,
it's,
but 8
it's
folds turn.
True.
I think pair and flush draw, I mean, it's obvious to say because he's got one now,
Yeah.
but it's like, I think it's a 10x and jack x are all there. I don't think he's got a set, I don't think he's got jack 10 suited, he would deliberate more on the turn.
yeah, I think it
So-
makes his life too easy just with like
I'd really like to see Michael shove or check.
it's checked, yeah.
Yeah. I think anything in the middle is not fantastic.
Yeah, it does go check, check.
10 checks back.
It does go check,
I think Michael played
check.
that solid.
I think checks
yeah.
for sure fine, yeah, it's just like, I think that it's...
Where's your phone?
Where's my phone?
Yeah.
It is.
Get your phone out.
Right,
Handy.
oh, okay.
QR code time. Do you know what it does?
Well, let's find out.
We're going to sing songs, or what is it? The QR code is there.
Ooh,
What is it?
it's for Blackpool.
It's the schedule for Blackpool.
There we go.
How good is that? You know, one time when you click the QR code, it's going to be Chaz and Dave or the Venga Boys or
Yeah.
something like that.
It's going to be one of Tower's nudes.
Oh, thanks very much. Oh, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Flipping heck. So the QR code, bottom left-hand side of the screen, if you put your phone over it and you press click on your camera, it brings up the schedule for Blackpool.
Got it up here. Yep.
There you go. That's what he does.
Rob all in with King Queen. Seems good. Ooh, Tim with Ace King.
Tim's going to call it. I've got a call. I have to call.
Goes for a raise of
Yeah.
looks quite big. No. Oh, yeah, they're
I
one
saw the
case.
blinds. And he does. Rob Sherwood. King Queen off.
Not in great shape.
He's not.
Yeah, Tim got a little unlucky versus me yesterday, so hoping he does alright today.
Rob Sherwood on the left, all in with King Queen. Tim Slater, Ace King off. Need a bit of help. Ten to 3 this time. Jack on the turn. Oi oi.
More out to Rob.
Ace or a 9 needed. Ace or a 9 needed for Rob Sherwood. And it isn't, it's the 4 of clubs.
Do you fancy a tea break, Tower?
Do I fancy a tea break?
Yeah.
Are you getting rid of me?
I'm not getting rid of you. You can do what you want.
Here come the gruesome twosome, is that what you're saying?
I think it's time.
Is it time?
You're desperate for the 2-hour stint, is that what you're saying? We'll keep us eye on it, we'll be moderating it from the bar.
When the stream
They're
just
going to
gets shut off.
They're going to come back with cups. No.
Can't lake them.
PK's ended the stream.
Absolutely. What months are Blackpool next year? March and November. That's when they are. March and November.
Know how to work the buttons?
I think I do.
You think so?
I hope so.
I kind of know.
I've got an idea.
This is going to be a great commentary stint, I feel it.
This will be some
It's
great
gonna be high
chat.
level.
This will be good.
We'll sign you up as regular reserves.
Just pay me 2 styrofoamins an hour, man. That's all I need. Where's oh wait,
Comms Cam.
Comms Cam. Love it.
Hello. There we go.
I've dressed too much like you today.
Yeah.
Get that off. Whoa! How do we turn it off?
Comms Cam.
We have to go back to feature like that.
There we go.
Okay.
This is a pro.
Yeah.
Chris with Ace-8 spades.
I'm amazed they've let us do this. Even when I was with David, they had to moderate it.
Yeah,
We'll just be left
David
to our
would
own
can't keep it calm.
Yeah, yeah. He made an obscene comment about my nan about 5 minutes into that stream.
I remember.
If you remember.
Have you coached her to play yet?
Not yet. Eventually.
Needs to happen.
Because my idea of like the most fearful player to play against would be like someone's Terminator nan. You know, if someone's like over betting the turn and she's 75 years old, how terrified
Yeah.
are you?
Interesting flop here. Goes to check back. 10-9-8 rainbow. And Katie turns a straight, but nut flush draw for Chris.
These spots are pretty interesting because it's like Queen Jack off is in both people's range. It's not like the lower ones where
Yeah.
Big Blind does a lot of
Lean-
block betting. and
Yeah.
I think it's still a bit. Obviously, okay, Open doesn't have Queen Jack, but he still has a lot of connectivity around.
I mean, you can still have like just Jack 7 suited as well. It's not like it's versus EP, right? You can cut off and just have
No,
that.
I mean as if like it's gone flop check check.
Yeah, okay.
There's no insinuate about it, David. I received one.
Check on river, and Katie gonna win. David's over in the corner.
Yeah, he's on like 40k.
Grinding
I'm
away.
really looking for a 4-person 100k plus bag.
Yeah.
But seems unlikely.
Nah, I mean, I think we can get it. Robbie Bull.
The polar ball.
Yeah, the polar bull. He's grinding as well. Don't know how he's getting on though.
Yeah, he's been a bit quiet. I've not actually seen any of his updates.
Yeah.
Is this what the MPL does to people?
He's just bothered about the points now.
He hasn't got energy for chatting anymore.
Yeah, he's closed the gap at this week as well.
Yeah, it's like 25 points or something now?
Yeah, closed it.
Yeah, it's going to be real close.
They can both have fun in Coventry at the end of the year.
Imagine if Robbie just like has a deep run in the main as well. Like pressure is seriously on
I
Cal.
think it's been closed because Cal didn't cash anything this week, and Robbie cashed the mystery and the high roller. So
True, I forgot about the mystery. Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely been closed a fair bit. Could be really interesting grand final.
Great run at the Pokemasters, mate. Enjoyed watching it. Thank you very much. That was a fun one.
That was a fun one to watch.
Yeah.
Just a high roller regular now.
High roller regular.
Too good for
sometimes
us.
I come back for the GUKPT. The high morale stops like
To see how the
Leeds.
other half live.
Yeah. To give Dan money, and then
He wins it, I spend it.
Yes! Come on! Come on! Yes!
Who's more likely to bag over 100, Robbie or David?
David's more of a over 100k or out kind of guy.
Yeah.
Robbie's like a bag 60k.
Yeah, Robbie's a cool 60. Take the 50 bigs and let's move.
Well, there's this one thing I do, Jerry, but I can't tell you. But if you see it, leave it down in the comments. It's like Charlie Carroll-esque video of that.
Aggressive.
No, I don't know. It's like the question of what makes you better is like can't really be boiled down to one thing.
Yeah.
You just do it more, you do it a bit better.
Yeah. I think it's just a culmination of a lot of smaller things.
I'm always chatting poker. I'm always
Yeah.
even when I'm not studying it, I've got some sort of intake in some way or another.
Yeah, like even if it's something as small as like, if I'll chat with like David or Robbie, like we'll talk about a hand that Robbie might have played or something.
Yeah.
You're just always picking something up.
It's been authorised. It's just gone through.
This has been authorised.
It's been allowed, yeah.
Where was that in?
Professional, mate.
Yeah, the hands have been as interesting as they were when we were.
Welcome to day one.
Yeah.
If you had to take an over-under to the rest of the day, how many over-bets do you reckon we'd see on feature?
Oh, 0. Done. It's like not even a question. If I see a turn over bet on day one of a GUKPT, I'm like
Respect earned.
seriously impressed.
Yeah.
Like,
I've had those moments where it's like playing like in Cyprus or something, like just with random people, and then someone just like overbets a turn versus you or something. And you're like, wow.
You give
okay.
him, you give him the
Yeah.
shocked face. Yeah.
I think I had like a moment like that with Reza in Barcelona, where it's like I sized up the button when he's small and big blind. He gave me like a nod and a smile. He's like, wow, I wasn't
Yeah, yeah.
expecting this.
Yeah, there's like some small amount of pride when you see someone like 2.5xing your big blind and
Yeah.
min on everyone else. You're like, yes.
Yeah,
Take
thank
that.
you. They actually get paid, mate.
Yeah.
King, Queen, 10.
Mate, they've got to be good with this thing. I just come here when I'm bored.
Yep.
They get breaks.
The day off in the day is overrated,
Are they?
I think, on Pokestops. Unless
Yeah.
you're like somewhere nice, like abroad or whatever. Like,
I mean, I like Leeds, but the thing is, it's like
It's at
I
night,
can't even
right?
really go out that
Yeah,
much
exactly.
tonight because what am I going to do? I have to
True.
be up at like 10 or 11 tomorrow.
have you lent Slater a shirt?
I'm not about maps on my shirt. Yeah. I respect it, but that's not me.
Yeah. Tim gonna bet turn with the sixes and gets the value from ace high.
Yeah, some cards were played for it.
Yeah. It's a 71k, big blind 400.
Nixon sits down. Best dealer.
Yeah,
Best dealer, I would say.
great morale. Kyle's got to be up there.
Carl's not a dealer anymore. He's,
True, yeah. He's been promoted.
He's moved up.
He's moved up in the world.
I want to see some carnage, man. There's been no good hands.
I'm sure something good will happen. We'll get an over bet. at
Someone
some point.
free roll Terry and just put it on feature.
I've not seen him today, actually. Maybe he just went home after he froze himself out yesterday.
Yeah, Jay said he hadn't seen him. And he just caused absolute carnage at my table yesterday. It was
wasn't it?
hilarious the get-ins I had to do because he was there.
Fours for like infinite.
Yeah. Technically at big blind 300.
Yeah.
And because it went straddle 600, Terry re-straddled 2600. I had to get fours in for like 20k. But it's at big blind 300.
It's him. I don't know. Nathan's opened. Been quite quiet. I can usually hear Nathan wherever he is in a card room.
Yeah,
but
mate, he's played 2 hands and just had aces twice. Must be having the chill one.
Yeah. Haven't got the graphic here, but
I'm not even going to make the obvious joke here.
yeah.
I'll leave that one.
And 10, yeah. Nathan looks like 3.2. Oh, Dara's in the chat. I didn't even see that.
My favourite old man. I kept bringing him coupons in London when we were there.
Oh yeah.
Because they were like free food and drinks. And you know how someone's seriously old. Because they love receiving coupons. You should have seen the smile on his face.
Yeah.
I should have swapped a coupon for a book. And learn how to play satellites. You never fold aces, right?
Fold everything.
Fold everything, as the book cover should say.
Yeah. Wonder if we're going to get the graphic back.
Yeah. I can't really add too much when
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
hard.
see the board and I can't see the hands, to be honest.
There we go. Got it back now.
Alright, good. Doesn't matter everywhere, everyone's folding every hand.
Chris with 5s in the small. Little under 40 bigs.
Need to get Wiz out. I want to see how much we ISO this. At 40. I'm not so
I
sure.
think the suited ones do like a reasonable amount and then you just check the offsuit. Would be my guess.
Yeah. No, the only reason I say it is because like 5 seems like a good limp jam in some
yeah.
depths, and it's like you could make
I mean,
six
it's
suited for.
so yeah, it's a great example of why 5s can just is a good limp jam because making him fold like
Yeah.
like equity like
I
that is
actually
great.
don't know how much 7-6 suited is supposed to ISO. Should probably look it up. Yeah, David's right.
Yep.
Dara's never seen so many folds in his life, and that's saying something.
Going for bet here with 5s.
Have you hit the mute button? No.
Nope. They should be able to hear us. Ace on river. Yeah, they can hear us. Just to check, Nathan's gonna win it showdown.
Did someone rig the deck?
Yeah, let's.
We need something.
Let's have some action.
Who's excited for Blackpool, guys?
Yeah, schedule's out. Got the WPT.
I'll do a quick bit of shilling.
You gonna be there?
No.
No.
No, I'm not. I'm going to be in Bangkok. I would rather be in Bangkok than Blackpool, I'm sorry to say.
Poker in Bangkok?
No.
No.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
Probably not. I was tempted to do like a mini trip in the middle of it because I'm there for a month. There's always something going on in like, you know,
APT
Vietnam.
and stuff, yeah.
Korea actually has a few things now.
Korea's going to be quite good.
Yeah, so I was considering that. Probably not though.
Chris opening the ace 5 off on the button. Nathan with Queen 7 suited.
Gonna treat himself?
Thinking about it. As long as he doesn't fold. No, Nathan.
It's not that bad, is it?
Nah. I guess it's not bad. Be a fun one to free bet though.
Do occasionally treat myself.
Cheers, Chris. I'm sure it'll be 14 bigs soon. Chris made the joke in Brighton. He's like, Dan, you always have 10 bigs, and every time you see
you
me,
never have any chips.
I know.
Ever.
Every time you see me since as well, it's just been like I've had an absolute bowl.
Yeah, the thing is, Rich doesn't even play that much anymore. He lives there, but he doesn't really play.
Yeah.
I know he goes for an occasional trip to like Manila or something. But
Yeah, I think he plays like occasional tournaments. I don't know if he plays much like some private cash possibly, but
maybe.
yeah, don't think he plays much tournament stuff. Anything there?
I don't know, because earlier this year they had, you know, I'm obviously not saying like all of Asia's so close together, but they had different tournaments on every single week. It went 1 week from, I think it was Taiwan, and then Vietnam, and then Korea, and they just had series after series.
Yeah.
It's like you can definitely go there for 2 or 3 months and just play a lot. Like, it's really booming right now.
Well, like Mike
Like,
Allen's out there.
Kunat sends me a bunch of the scheduling for stuff out there. So, no, I'm really tempted early next year when it's January and everything's done in the UK to maybe go out there for a bit.
Yeah, Mike Allen's gone out for like a few months and then won a tournament like first couple days there.
Sven messaged me about they've got WPT Cambodia in January.
Oh really? Yeah.
And he was saying, "Oh, you should come out there." George thinks he's going, but
that would be some trip. You, Sven,
Yeah.
and George in Cambodia.
well, it's happened. It literally happened 4 years ago.
That would be.
But those were in George's, let's say, party days, and those are not happening anymore. So
Turned it down. And defend from the big blind with a mystery hand.
the Jack Link's wildcard hand.
This is a flop.
What organ will you lose this time? Can't say it on stream.
Microwave, gut shot, nut flush stroke, 700, and just takes it down. Yeah, been fairly basic hands so far, nothing too special.
Yeah, for two people being on 70k, you'd think there'd be a bit more happening.
Yeah,
So
there must have been
it's actually,
some blokes before, but
Yeah.
nothing too special so far.
Yeah, David's referring to the time I went to Bali and Cambodia for a month, and my appendix nearly blew up when I didn't have health insurance. So that was cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are a
I
fish
think, I
of,
think I can relay this story on the stream.
fish
It's
of
not- it's
life,
not too
honestly.
bad.
Go on.
Because I was back in Bali, we'd done Cambodia, and I woke up one day and I was in quite a lot of pain in the morning.
Yeah.
And so we were at a villa, and there were 3 big rooms. It was like 3 or 4 of us sharing each room. There were 10 in total.
Yeah.
And Harry Ross was like, "Are you okay?" Like, first of all, he said, "Are you hungover?" I was like, "No, I just feel like not very well." And he was like, "Okay, we'll leave you to it." And then he came back into the room maybe like 6 or 7 hours later, and oh, Gary, chill out, mate. Yeah, he came back in the room. He's like, "You look awful, mate." I was like, "Yeah, thanks." He's like, "No, like
You look
get
medically
ready, like,
awful,
get
yeah.
ready, get shout, like we're taking you to the hospital."
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I don't think you ever realise it yourself. You always
Yeah.
just think you'll be alright. But it's like it actually took him coming into the room and be like, "No, get ready." Because, yeah.
Gary
But
taking
I
it
will say the painkillers in Asia, pretty good.
strong.
Strong. Yeah. Like, I had the operation out there and I was supposed to have 3 days in hospital for recovery.
Yeah.
And after one, I really felt fine. But I was saying, look, I can go back to the villa. I won't be jumping in pools, doing anything stupid. Part of me was like, I could just sit here on the morphine drip for 2 days then.
Let's
And then I was
milk
like,
it.
that's actually a really bad way of thinking. I should probably not do that. They don't mess about in Asia though.
Sure, you, Sven and Gia will have a great time. You're here to win a second Leeds title.
I'll take it. I mean, I haven't won my yearly GUKPT so far, so
I wonder
I'd like to.
how many, if any, have won the same stock twice.
Someone won Luton twice. I forget his name, but I know someone did.
Yeah. And then you also get to
Who was it? Dryden. Yeah, that was it.
join the club of triple GUKPT champs.
Forget triple man. I won about 7 by the year 2030.
Yeah, just
One every year.
No one's catching you there. Or maybe Trig, just in like 20 years. or
Trig
something.
will turn up for his 2 tournaments a year and win one as well.
Yeah. Although whenever I see Ben Windsor turn up, he's always deep. Like, just always deep
Oh
in
yeah,
tournaments.
yeah.
Like,
I mean,
you-
actually, that's a great shout. He won the grand final twice. He's another double winner.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just turned up in Barcelona and just saw him like deep in the main with Carl Shaw. It's like, he's never not deep
Just
in tournaments.
spawns in.
Yeah, but... Always gets good numbers, Leeds, as a start.
Yeah. I propose that they raise the buy-in next year.
Yeah, considering a lot of other stocks
should.
that maybe get
Always
less.
does well.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a bit odd to just relegate Edinburgh and Leeds when I'd say they're actually 2 of the nicest places to go on to.
And they do.
And they always do
They're
it right.
doing like. I mean, the High Roller in Leeds got excellent numbers, mostly because of you.
What? Yeah, well, yeah, Edinburgh was responsible for a lot of the
Yeah.
buy-ins. Yeah. Yeah, 9 in the high roller and 6 in the main. I think I had officially the most expensive poker trip anyone has ever had in Scotland when I was there earlier this year.
Yeah.
Tower and Jay are doing the commentary for the gamble. Thank you for your question.
Chris for the raise. Nathan +2 Kington off, gets out the way. Katie with Jackson off.
Right.
Goes with him.
I'm here for it. I want to see Katie mess him up.
Yeah, let's see a flop. Tim's going to call on a big 7-8 suited. 9-8-7 with a heart.
Tower's taking helium, and that's a great idea for a stream. Tower just inhaling balloons for 7 hours.
What's your view on possibly having freeze-out tournaments in the schedule? I wouldn't be opposed to it at the end.
Maybe one, but I don't know. I feel like everything on the G Tour is almost by design to do multiple bullets.
Yeah, I guess.
But having a freeze, that's almost a bit strange.
I like some like variation, like Robbie mentioned, possibly like instead of the super high roller at some stops, having like a 1K 6 max or something would be like fun.
Yeah,
that'd be like
if they
great.
honestly, if they got rid of the cup and did a 6 max,
yeah,
that is the tournament.
A 556 max at the end would be like great.
Yeah, that would be carnage. You think how carnage the cup is anyway? 6 max cup. Ooh. I would stay. I'd stay.
6 max is
for the
great.
6 max cup.
Yeah, I know obviously some tours can't do it because of dealer space, but if you're able to put on a 6 max tournament, they are really good. Tim takes it down with 8 high. But yeah, having like,
If I ran my own tour,
we've talked about this a lot, haven't we?
yeah, about what cities I would have it in,
Yep.
what tournaments I would run. 6 max has to be on there.
The JPT
The,
Baghdad.
the JPT, yeah. Tel Aviv, I guess.
Yep. I still stand by the fact that mystery bounty tournaments should have some envelopes with a 0 in it, but like 4 zeros, so people think they're like peeling a 10k, and then it's just nothing.
That should just be negative money. Get taxed.
Try and have it with the like the 0 bounties. Yeah, Carl bagged chip lead in the 1k.
What a guy, Carl Shaw.
Yeah,
Battering it this year.
he is. Yeah, hopefully he goes deep again out there. Katie with the 3-bet here versus Nathan.
Yeah, this looks like pretty loose from Nathan, but honestly, given how tight everything's
Yeah,
playing, I'm like totally fine
Everything's
with
been single raise pot,
it.
not
Yeah,
much peeling.
Nothing's happening. I
Yeah.
think for sure you can just widen it up.
Like I've not seen people really get 3-bet so far.
Alright, that's loose. We're peeling a Katie 3-bet, it's definitely a bit wide.
Be interested to see what Katie has.
Can we get some cards, please?
2 clubs. That is dry. Yeah, I'd love to see a 6 max thing, like in stops that don't have the super high roller, or like a
Yeah.
not even a 1k, but like a 500
If
6
there
max
was
is just
one
great.
actual change, I would say the 2Ks are great. Stop trying to do a 3K, have a 6 max.
6 max is
That's
quality.
probably what
Yeah.
I would do.
Yes.
But yeah, I think it's been acceptable.
Acceptable.
Yeah. We have to make up for the lack of action.
Yeah, of course you
It's a
do.
bit dry.
That's what Tao was there for on day one.
Yeah.
Don't go say no more than 200 words on the day one.
Let's get a hand, please. I wonder what a GUKPT short deck would look like.
Man,
It just-
I'm not one for short decks.
I'm
to
not.
be honest.
I much prefer watching it than playing it.
I'm sure if you're actually good at it, it's an interesting game.
No, we were talking about what tournaments, like, if you to add one, what
Someone
it would
said
be.
short deck, and I'm like, nah, not for me. Do you know what? Okay, so we said there should be a 6 max. Imagine if the cup was 6 max. That'd be carnage. And then also, I think a proper PLO on every schedule instead of a 220 as well.
Yeah. What, like 500?
Maybe 500, but like
Yeah.
you know, a PLO of actual relevance instead of like someone that you've never heard of won it for 3k. Like it's
Yeah.
let's have an actual PLO.
Yeah.
We used to have a 6 max. Every Wednesday night used to be a 6 max until 2019.
Yeah, I was like barely playing them.
Bring it back.
No, 6 max would be great.
The reason I got rid of it was just because of dealers.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of tours can't do it because of dealer space.
I don't know, every time I watch Short Deck I just think this is like a much worse version of PLO.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes limp, chip leader shoves, fold.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Jack and Dan, how many bullets today? 0 today, mate.
Zero, mate.
We've
We
both
bagged like 300 between us yesterday.
Results?
Where
is it?
Where's results?
Oh, mate, this is where we lost.
Results.
Yeah.
Yes. Have that, Ewan.
That is an awful face I'm doing right there. Can we get that back to
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Do you mean wow because Dan backs something? Or just wow for both of us?
Probably the first one.
It's fine, he only has to win Leeds twice to get out of this.
Need someone aggressive on this table. Just throw a curveball. Not even just a Terry, but someone that'll.
I actually think, so you know how they sponsor the winner of the MPL every year?
Yeah.
They should just sponsor Terry.
As if he needs more
Terry,
encouragement.
no, just Terry at every tournament. Terry on every
Yeah.
feature table. Terry's the only person who's allowed to do more than 3 bullets.
Yeah.
Just unlimited for that man.
Actually, yeah. Making it unlimited re-entries just for Terry would be.
But only him.
I feel like everyone would be fine with that. Like, there's surely no one disagrees with that as a concept. Cheers, Johnny. You going out to Cyprus or playing anything? Got any plans for poker outside of Bangkok then to the end of the year?
Well, I'll be back for grand final probably. Although David's still trying to tell me to do Namur, which I've never gone to. I know it's going to be great, but
Namur for him is Cyprus to me. Like, he loves that place.
The thing is, it's like if I'm back and I go to London, I can still see people while I'm back.
Yeah.
So I'm only an hour and a half away, so I'll do that, and then I'm almost certainly doing a win for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, Katie rang me on my birthday and she said, well, I'm doing Florida at the end of November, do you want to come with to that, to Seminole Hard Rock?
Yeah.
And possibly, I don't know. I mean, I went there it was 2 years ago I went there, and it was good fun, but I mean, I don't think it's unmissable. If you don't do Florida, you're not like giving anything away.
I mean, a lot of people seem to think that
There's just so much on at the end of the year, whatever you decide to do. As long as you do something.
Yeah.
Like people do in Prague, it's not a mistake to go to Prague. It's just like win will be better, but it'll still be good there.
I mean, I guess I have to do Prague because I can't do the win, but yeah, it looks like a lot of people seem to think the Bahamas is going to overlay. I mean, what they're doing with the online day ones is kind of yeah, it's very bad.
That's what I'd say.
Yep, that sounds like Terry.
Yeah, he came to my table yesterday. And it was absolute I'm not even joking. Every single hand.
Yeah.
It's not like there was a hand off at any point. It was just carnage for a
Relentless.
solid 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It was great fun. Yeah, Prague's going to be good. I don't know. I really love the win, so I'm probably going to.
I mean, you did Vegas for a bit this year as well, didn't you? You didn't do
Yeah.
you didn't do the full thing.
I was there for a month or so.
Oh yeah, yes. Oh yeah, you went Vegas twice. Just went just recently.
Yeah, this trip wasn't even really a Vegas trip.
Morale trip.
It was me on holiday with my mum in San Diego with a few days in the middle. Yeah, the win's the best, man. I love it, though.
Yeah, I'll probably see you in Prague, Johnny. Adam with 3 bets.
Imagine if the win ran the
Oh,
world.
wow. Here we go. There's something.
Okay. Nathan's going to win the fakest flip of all time.
Yeah.
This is obvious.
Adam with a snap.
Easiest get there in the world.
Nathan with 25% though, so there's been some...
That just means it's more likely to win.
Yeah.
Don't let the numbers deceive
Okay. That's not how numbers work.
you. Yeah.
Queen.
Right,
Spade.
easiest get there in the world.
Is it too many outs? Nope.
It's obvious, man. It's obvious.
Snap 4-bet jam.
It's the algorithm.
Yep. Snap 4-bet jam's 45, and Adam is out of the door. Nathan with chunks now. We asked for some carnage. Nathan's delivered.
Yeah. Cheers, Nathan.
Thank you.
Loving that. Yeah, I actually don't think there's anyone, there's nothing anyone could have done there.
Yeah. Hand plays itself.
Yeah.
Wonder how Riggy's doing after his night.
He's a savage.
I love that man. He's so good.
He's telling us how he ordered an extra beer at 6 a.m. He literally got the manager at 6 a.m. to have one more.
Don't worry, I only want one more. It's
Yeah.
10 past
It's like, you already
6.
get one. He's like, good, I only want one.
I love him. Wonder how Robbie is getting on. Let's try find out.
Not heard a single thing from that man today.
Brandon told me that he doubled up very early, but then not heard anything. Chris opening Jack 10 off. Folds to Michael in the big. And takes it down.
So exciting.
Just want an actual hand.
I mean, we did get a treat just then.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you, Nathan.
Bye, Nixon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Robbie, how much do you have? 15. Ah,
Huge.
keep grinding.
Big from you.
Robbie on 15k on bullet 1.
It's going to be the most spiteful min cash you've ever seen.
Well, David doubled Cal up very early, which,
That's true.
yeah. There's got to be some weird ICM if those two get on tables like now in tournaments where it's like,
Oh, yeah.
we can't, if
I
we
mean,
fuck with each other, it's really, because there's just so much pressure
you
on
just
the...
absolutely bin someone off, right? Like if Robbie covers Cal on the bubble, it's just
Yeah.
a disaster for him.
Yeah. Yeah, if it gets to like the last tournament and then Robbie covers him on the bubble, he just goes, It's probably also sick for other people with playing with them on bubble, playing with like Cal on a bubble towards the end of the year, right?
I mean, no one thinks about that though, do they? I
Yeah,
mean,
I guess.
if you actually considered it, yeah, like
Yeah.
you should attack him a bit more on the bubbles, but we found another commentator.
David Doherty.
Fifth commentator of the day. Might have to get him over.
Irish Open winner. Check. Interesting turn.
Tim should just go big on turn, shove river. That's not big.
Yeah, we want to set up rivers here. Gary, expect to be seeing river here. Yep. Oh, we've got Kyle dealing now.
Kyle,
Kyle,
my
not
God.
a dealer,
He's
is
come back.
dealing.
Wow. Can we ban Gary Salmon? Is that allowed? No one's going to stop us.
You bet.
You bet, yeah. We could go full Stapes and Hartigan on him. Sorry, Gary. I mean, this says a lot about you if you want to listen to worse poker players. I don't know.
He's massive. Come on.
I'm messing about too, don't worry.
What odds would you give me on a last longer with you in this tournament?
With me? Well, I'm winning it.
Yeah.
So,
Are you?
yeah. I've decided.
I'll give you 2-1 and you win it.
Yeah, we can only commentate on
Yeah, there's just not
the occurring events.
There's genuinely
and
not
nothing
been
is happening.
anything like post flop really. Like it's just been a basic c-bet take
I'd
it
love
down.
to tell you about all of my knowledge on different sizings on different boards.
Yeah.
But we haven't had a board.
We just need
so-
something to go post flop and be relevant. Like some sort of interaction with ranges, anything.
Yeah.
Pros, mate.
We've been promoted. We don't have to play anymore. We just do commentary.
Make something up. Should we make up a hand?
Make something up. We could make up a hand that Gary played with Terry. We could make up like a fake hand with the commentary on it.
Chris gonna defend. Give us a flop.
I'm excited to see 3 cards. I really am.
That is 3 cards.
That is 3 cards.
That is 3 cards. Sizing, what you taking from Sam here?
I'm just trying to work out what sort of geometric is. I mean, I think it's just like big 3 streets on these sort of boards. But
yeah, he's gone big.
Yeah, biggish. I mean, I'd still probably go a touch bigger, but you know,
that's fine.
Queen 9 is for sure a reasonable catcher, even to the river.
30 big's deep because it's 1.5 into like 2.
Yeah, it's in the realms of being fine.
1.5 into 2.6 is pretty solid, I think.
Yeah. I think as long as it's not like you just see better third because you always see better third.
No, it's not a third, it's
yeah,
into 2.6.
No, I know.
Oh, right, okay,
no, I'm saying, like, you know, a lot of people just see 3 cards and just better third and move on from there. But
yeah, no, I like this.
the thing is, it's like, it's not even such a passive table, just no one's had any distribution.
Now that's
it's not.
Card. I mean, Chris just makes a fake straight, right? On a flush completer.
Yeah.
You playing any blockers?
I mean, like, yeah, Chris for sure has a turn fold as well. But
yeah.
Are
you playing any blockers, Sam, on turn?
You could. Yeah. I don't know.
Chris to jam.
Really funny,
Chris to
Now
lead jam. Chris should jam.
He should be all in with range.
Yeah. We've asked for a hand. This is a hand.
Yeah. Please find it.
Chris. Yes. Yeah. Well, Chris gets a round of applause.
It's happened. We've had a hand of poker.
This is a hand. This is a hand, PK.
He's actually binned him off.
If he makes him fold, this is great.
Yeah.
David, this is poker.
We've had one hand in 2 hours and we're loving it. Open, bet call, check, shove for over 2x pot on the river. Loving that.
This is great from Chris. And if he makes him fold.
Yeah. Just a perfect spot to be all in with range because you have more flushes out the big blind.
Exactly. And we play loads of check call versus big on flop with all of them. Like.
Yeah.
Anthony Gardner, better. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Show him.
Get wrecked.
You have to.
Show him. Right. Points deducted for
yeah.
showing.
That's a 9 out of 10. What would
the man's flopped a straight and you've made him fold, mate. You've got to flick it over.
He has flopped these straight and you've just...
Have you got a 5th commentator?
David?
David in for 10 minutes?
10 minutes now. Do I have 10 minutes?
I think you do.
You need 10 minutes.
We have Irish Open champion.
Yeah, he is.
He's not playing.
Yeah, we just get a bit.
David
Hi
Doxey.
everyone. I'm somehow still in the tournament at the moment, but they've forced me into the commentary box on my break.
Forced, come on. That was a great hand. Well played, Chris. What would you be doing on such a passive table? Jack would be opening half the deck. I know what his answer would have been. How much have you got?
I've got 26k at the moment. I played a large 3-bet pot where a gentleman had quads and I had the nut flush draw, so that's
a
an
good
expensive one.
Yeah.
Thankfully I bricked the river, or I might be in here more permanently. But I still have some chips back.
Bullet 2?
Bullet 3.
3 total?
Yeah.
First bet, Nathan call in second bet. Yep, I agree with Dara.
I hope you're enjoying my commentary stint here, guys. Like, I'm giving some excellent insights so far.
In fairness, that me and Jack had nothing until that hand, literally when you walked in. Chris gave us a treat then. Oh no, Nathan gave us a treat. 4-bet Jam King Jack off button versus Big Blind.
You know,
Won the fake flip versus 10s.
It was funny because I just check shoved the river when that hand was taking place, and I could hear you two laughing in my ear, and I was trying to keep my face straight. Well, I just check shots.
As if we're laughing at you.
Yeah.
Nathan going to go for value on river? If check to, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear. Like,
Yeah.
the aces are basically just blank cards at this point,
Yep.
so it's like a second pair value bet essentially.
Yeah, I'd like to see him bet here.
And like when the gutters and the flop miss and the flush draw bricks, like it's not even that unreasonable for Chris to hero like a jack high versus a bet either.
I mean, if we're going to empty a lot of bluffs, we need to have, like, if Nathan gets it with like 7 high flush draw, he's going to bet, like...
Yeah, I think it did just go check.
Yeah.
Just because it's blind v blinds, we can definitely value bet them.
The classic Jack Hardcastle balance. Use your value to balance all the bluffing you want to do. We were wondering what the odds would be of all 4 of us having a 100k or plus
I don't think it's
bag.
happening. Right?
It could happen. You've
It
got to
could
believe.
happen. It
You've
could
got to
happen.
believe.
I did hear you say I'm more of a 100k or nothing guy, like as I was downtrending from 40k to 26, so I think we know what direction that one's going.
Robbie's on 15, so you're crushing it.
Oh, nice. Maybe we add our stacks together, we can bag 100k.
Jack has returned with the beers.
I asked for 2 because they were on offer, but usually they keep one behind the bar.
So now you're double parked.
I have 1 spare if anyone wishes.
Jack gonna pop in?
Am I? Yeah. What's the team now? What's going on? 2 of you 3. I mean, I've got like we're turning this into the EPT stream and I have about 6 guest commentators.
So just under 8 minutes to go until the end of the sesh.
You won't believe how happy I was when I saw the 2x pop jam.
Chris with a 9s on a 10 high flop, 10 2 5 2 diamonds. Checks all the way around, 10 of diamonds turn.
Yeah, if Nathan bets, he can't go too big always. No, he's going to play like a lot of small betting.
That's exactly what he's done. Makes it 1.5.
I imagine this is a cool turn for Chris and fold river unimproved. But
Yeah, I like that idea. And a brick for Chris, 60 clubs.
yeah, should just go bet fold, I think, unless the Nathan goes pretty small. The issue is, when you think of what Nathan's peeling out the small blind, it's a lot of suited stuff, such as diamonds that improve, or like suited 10x. So
Yeah.
it's hard to have like a lot of offsuit bluffs here, maybe exactly like a king queen.
Well, he's
off,
paid
but-
him off. He's paid the 2.8. And Nathan builds up to near 100,000.
Yeah, he's employing the get good hand strategy.
Like it.
It's a great bet.
Always helpful. Evening, Gaz Salmon. Good to see you in Blackpool the other week.
Hey, he was criticising our commentary.
No way.
Unbelievable.
Oh, this is if we're the
He wanted more of you.
If we're the A team, the A plus team have just been on.
Yeah.
Both made day 2.
I've never felt so personally attacked in my life.
I'm sure there's been occasions. We're heading towards a break. Around about 5 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break, and then a new table. Danny and Jack will be entertaining us tomorrow. Big stacks for day 2. Really good effort from the boys. 140, 160.
David and Robbie letting us down though so far.
Are they both still in today?
Robbie's on 15k, you know, it's just not enough. Might have to exile him.
He has cashed twice this week though, hasn't he?
That's true, yeah. Yeah, he actually, I think he's got a real good shot of winning it.
He has?
I actually think he's a favourite.
Yeah, really?
Over Cal now, yeah. It's a small favourite, but even though he's still slightly behind, but yeah, I do think so.
Yeah. It's going to make interesting watch for the rest of the year.
Because he said when he was about 85 points behind that he was still going for it.
Yeah.
And we thought he was a bit mental. And then he just cashed 6 events on the trot and like has obviously cashed 2 this week as well.
It's the same as Alex, as daft as it is, it's the same as Alex Todd who won Goliath. He goes from 750th in the league to 20th by winning Goliath, you know?
Yeah, I mean the Goliath's always hilarious for points because...
Oh, absolutely.
Is it Kyle Jeffrey? Yeah, the year before.
Kyle, yeah.
I don't think he actually had any points and then just jumped into the top 20. I think he went from 0 to...
Yeah, if you beat that one. So we're on the last 3 or 4 minutes of the session, and then in 20 minutes' time we'll be back at 8 o'clock.
Oh, Nathan with his favourite hand again.
Oh, just the boots.
Yeah. Again.
Aces again. Even Jay's seen the aces.
What a player. Just get aces every other hand.
Sam gets out of the way. No, Sam's calling on the button.
Many more times since I left.
It's 3 at least, I think. I think Michael will squeeze.
No, just calls.
Okay. Calls for sure fine. I think it's like quite a lot of squeezing in this spot though.
5, 7, 2.
How bad does Nathan run? He doesn't squeeze.
It's the worst flops for his aces as well all the time. Before all clubs with the ace of clubs.
So we're on check. Sam bets out 1.5. Is it always a raise?
I think aces can trap for sure, can play check call. I think when you've got more like queens and jacks and there's more dangerous cards that can come, you want to fast play a bit more. The thing is, it's like when you have aces, I know it sounds a bit silly, but it's like it's hard for anything to ever be that bad, you know. Like if it was a much more drawy board, if it was like a jack 9x with a flush draw, you know, but it's like it's quite low, unconnected. You could definitely have it as a trap.
It's gone check. Pairs the 4 on the river. Nathan put something like 2k.
It's gone big.
Chunky.
Yeah.
He's on pot size.
So my fear here is for check calling 7-5 deuce. We're not really going to have too much there. Yeah, he's gone over there. I feel like it is likely to be something like this, or like a backdoor ace-4 suited quite a lot with his size. It's pretty hard to like just have like the random 8-9 suited, I think, in this line. No idea what Sam is.
No. Calling the button.
I would suspect that this is pretty value heavy overall though. Yeah, I mean to be a live player about it, it's like I think I'll probably just fold most of my hands here and not really care. I just feel like this line's likely to be quite strong.
You think it's an overpair? 8s, 9s, 10s?
They should never check the turn though.
Okay.
Brad says 6 is on the button, and it's like, yeah, it could be. That seems fair. I mean, Nathan has to be finding some like pretty devious stuff to be check calling and then overbetting the win with.
This is the final hand of the session. 20-minute break to follow this hand. Everybody's departing. He makes the call and flings them in the muck. Unfortunately, we will not see what they had. Don't know if that's actually on. I didn't think it was. We will see you back in 20 minutes time. Jay will be here, myself as well. Give away 2 or 3 tokens for the 25 euro bounty series that's on online this month. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. No! Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done. Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh! Jeez.
Oh, what have they been doing? Oh, is it Paul?
Been there the whole time.
No sample. Oh yeah, hang on a minute. Get us off. Get us off. What happened there? Who's been fiddling?
God, I didn't know what to do with myself, Tal. I was wandering around.
Oh.
The boys done good.
They have, thank you very much indeed to those 3. Even Dave came in for a chat.
Nice little table, penultimate session of the day. We've got some heroes on this one, I'll tell you that. Riggy to start things in 1, Paul Tate in 2, Sam Mather in 3, Sinead's in the 5 seat, Phil Clark in 6, Patrick Palmer in 7. That's Mr. P-Man from Twitch.
It is Mr. P-Man.
Jamie Dow
in the bar last
8,
night.
and Tim Chung is in the 9 seat. So this is the table we got for 2 hours.
Yeah.
We're going to have 2 giveaways this session for you guys.
He was sat with Goliath last night, Mr. P-Man. Let's do it.
I think maybe Sinead's first ever appearance on the feature table as well, Tower.
I think it might be.
Memory serves correct. I know she's been playing a lot more this year.
Yeah.
Had some good runs in some side events. Now here on the feature in the main. Riggy with the King Queen suited. Exit 17 from the small blind. Nice choice of size. And Paul with an ace here himself, not going to be going anywhere. Do have both options available here. Could go for the 3-bet bluff if we wanted to, but pill is what you're going to see more often than not.
Jack 5-8 flop, rainbow.
Yeah, 2 overcards. Some nice
This is the
back
first
doors.
time we've seen Riggy as well this year.
Yeah, I've not seen too much of
Not travelled
Riggy.
around a bit. He had a break since Vegas, he said. Did a bit of online stuff. And been playing a bit of cash.
Yeah, Riggy didn't elect to c-bet. I think we could have done on this board. With the 2 hearts out there. Now on the turn, I think we will see the delayed c-bet. Paul should be calling here. We'll draw for him, as well as ace high, which still could definitely be the best hand, blind on blind. So should be taking a river.
It was the 4 of spades.
So improves here, Paul, but still doesn't change anything. Still sitting with the best hand, and Reggie going to give up on this 4 of spades river and says king high.
So we get with the bet. Oh, sorry, Paul taking the bottom. He goes check. Nice to see Riggy on the table. Ian Needleman is watching the footy in the pouring rain at Wembley while watching the live stream. I didn't even know the footy was on.
Can't be that good if he's sitting there watching the live stream. Why is it Wembley?
He can't be at Wembley, surely.
Watching stream and England in the pouring rain of Wembley.
Well, I'm guessing it's and England because I'm sat in my front room because it's on Channel 4. That's what I'm guessing.
The way he's worded it, he's saying he's
sat at Wembley. I don't think the Wi-Fi is good enough to watch a live stream at Wembley. Have you ever tried to get on the live stream? No. I don't think the Wi-Fi is good enough at Wembley. You sat in your seats at Wembley. You can't even put a bet on. It's terrible. Anyway, enjoy the match, whatever it is. Why are we even playing a friendly?
Yeah.
Bonkers.
That's a shame. Ian is at home watching on the telly. You could have asked him to put the stream on the big screen.
Oh, imagine. Imagine.
983, more blind on blind action this time between Paul and Sam. And Paul could have had a stab here for one big blind. Like, these hands are good to do it with, where we can just fold out better hands, all the whiffs, the jack high whiffs, the queen highs, the king highs with no draw. That just goes to the check fold.
So the blind's at 2-5.
And 8:30 is when we're going to do the first giveaway of the session.
Is it?
Tower has got 25 minutes to find a question.
Ho ho! Would you like working out paper or not?
Nah.
You just do it in your head.
Fine. I've actually got a really good question for you for my next one as well.
What's it on?
I can't. I'm not gonna disclose, just in case you go on Google in the next couple of hours. Phil under the gun, pocket jacks makes it 1.1. Folded round to the small blind is Sam, out of the way. Sinead in the big. Queen 9 off. Definitely a viable defend. Got a bit of action. Queen 9, Queen of Hearts here for Sinead. And Phil with top set, electing to continue. And Sinead going to go for a quick call. Like the Queen 9, Queen of Hearts here. I know it wouldn't work because Phil's got jacks, but trying taking that out of question. I think Sinead's hand could find its way into some of these check raise bluffs, especially with the Queen of Hearts in there, potential to run it on heart turns or heart rivers. Just taking this approach and opting to play cool, which is fine as well. Like, we're not raising all the time. It's all about setting your frequencies and what hands we're going to choose. 2.8 on the turn here from Phil, and Sinead still with the overcard and up and down. Calls once more. River is the 10 of hearts, and lovely river card for Phil because Sinead could definitely have some flushes here, and she's going to represent with the Queen of Hearts. Love this. This is nice, Tower. This is really nice stuff because Phil don't have any 10x here. If Phil had a 10, he's going to start checking turn, if not flop. So we're putting all the Jack X and overpairs in the bin here on the river. Unfortunately for us, we just ran into the top end of Phil's range. But that's actually a really nice river lead there from Sinead. I like it a lot. It's good stuff. Trying to take whole cards out of account, looking at it from an entire range perspective of Phil, what hands he can have. And our particular hand there, nice one to lead the river with, just because of our 10x and flush advantage. It's a nice played hand.
I tried to have 10 people in space, let me look at the airport, but
King Queen of Diamonds to Tim. Clicks it up to 1k. Feel easy defend, Queen Jack in the big, off to the streets we go.
Flop time. Cross is dealing. 10 high flop. 10, 7, 3.
Tim continuing for just over half. And Phil going to take one off with the 2 overcards to the 10.
7 of spades turn.
And should see check back now from Tim most of the time here. Just a turn card where even 3x may choose to continue versus a second street, and we're still ahead of all this, like 8, 9, Jack 8, Jack 9, 5, 6, 4, 5, so on. And deuce of spades on the river. So Phil just with the Queen Jack high here. Maybe thinking about bluffing, trying to fold out some ace highs. Does go for 2.5k here. And this is an interesting spot because the size that Phil's chose here isn't really indicative of a flush. You're probably going to go a larger size in here, and all these straight draws do brick out. So there it is. There's the hero call from Tim with the King Queen, and he is going to take that one. And
very nice.
Hero on the river from Tim Chung with the King Queen. King high, hero call. Nice from him, but like I say, Tara, I didn't really get much time to speak about the hand because Tim called so quickly. But once Phil goes that size, like, don't think we're going to have too many flushes, maybe not even too many sevens. And then from the big blind, there is countless combinations of all those straight possibilities: the 8, 9, Jack 9, Jack 8, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 4, all this type of stuff. Immense amount of combos that have bricked out. And is Phil? I guess Phil could have a 10 maybe that goes that size on the river. Maybe what he was trying to represent, but Tim with the King Queen, unblocking all the bluffs, found the hero. And gets rewarded. Poker gods looking down. Opens to 1k, and Patrick just going to be a pure call here with 5s. This deep from the big blind versus EP of Tim. Queen, Queen 6, rainbow board. And going to be a small size of choice here from Tim. Does go for that small sizing, 20%, just north of. Versus 20%, yeah, we've got to take one off here as Patrick versus this particular size. It's a board that Tim's going to be c-betting fairly high frequency. But not going to love that turn from Patrick's perspective. And Tim probably happy to check behind now, but going to go for the bet. Going small, guessing to check back rivers. And quick fold from Patrick with the 5s. Ace is out in full force today. Sam 3-betting Tim's under the gun open. And Tim with the King Queen off, not going to be able to continue in the form of a call. Could at a small frequency go for the 4-bet. Usually against players that are 3-betting a high amount. So the fact that Tim's tanking here, genuinely thinking about a 4-bet here with the king queen off, because never going to be seeing flat, and there it is, does go for that small frequency 4-bet with the king queen. And Sam with aces here, love to see flat from him, especially versus Tim. Got position, player that will find some bluffs. Yeah, love this Sam, really, really nice from him. Just flats the aces, doesn't panic, just calls with position, knowing that SPR is going to be close to pot size. And here we go.
Queen 6-5.
He's going to get his reward.
Yeah, absolutely.
A 4-bet coup here, like Tim should be checking tower. There we go. Like on first glance, it's like, well, he's got top pair. Surely he's got a bet. But this is a 4-bet pot. Range is very condensed, especially gun versus hijack. And Sam puts in a little sneaky check behind of his own, playing it dicey. Got some poker going on here. And Tim going for the double check with the king queen. And now Sam should be going for value. Just want to get it in over 2 streets, so don't need to go large here. 30%, 4K, like it. It's a very well played hand from both. Like Tim's obviously 4-bet the king queen. May look spewy, but he's probably got his own frequency set at how often he's going to roll in the 4-bet, and obviously landed on it this time, and then just folds top pair to a 4K bet.
Unbelievable.
Sniffed it out.
Spider senses.
Check, and then just folds to the 4K.
How is that even possible?
Hey, okay, I probably called the 4K turn, but
Me too.
river, we would have had a
On that board,
decision.
Queen 5, 6, 10. What's he in danger of?
That's the best fold we're going to see all weekend, Tower. That is literally not many people in the field make that fold. And how Sam hasn't got at least 1 street of value there. Like Sam's played the hand to perfection to try and get at least 1 street, but Tim just snap folding the top pair.
Action tracker catching up.
See all the quick folds. That is a naughty little one. So he's had a king high hero call, correct?
Yep.
He's had a flop top pair check in a 4-bet pot, check turn, then just folds to 30% on the turn. Now, we're only 15 minutes into this session, but some superstar stuff. The fact that Aaron's checked that flop as well, like, does he have a probe with jacks or something like that? That's the thing, like, does he not have some probes on the turn with like a hand like pocket jacks against part of Tim's range, which is going to be ace king? Top stuff, good stuff. Sinead opens the queen jack suited, and Tim with the king 10. Gonna call C-bet of Sinead. Sinead going for 800. Nice small sizing on the ace high board.
There's the ace.
Now check on the ace turn. It's 5 of hearts river. Just king high here for Tim. Does he think he's got enough showdown here to just check this one down? And it does go check, and Sinead shows the queen jack and wins another one with king high. He only don't win them with the king X broadways when he flops a pair, and that's the fold.
Yeah, that's true. Then he just folds.
Is Sinead a regular? Sinead's been on the tour for like 12 months. She doesn't play every main event, but she's always playing the sides. And
she played years ago.
Yeah, did she?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She played years ago. She's from down. She lives near Katie. Margate, Ramsgate, Thanet and all that malarkey she played then, back in the day.
Yeah, Sinead Priestley.
And she's a twin.
Is she?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
She's a twin.
It's perfect. Because you know them people that like want to play day ones and they can't because they've got something on the Saturday. It's perfect for a poker player. Is it identical twins?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Train brother or sister?
Two sisters.
Sisters. Train her sister up, get her as good as her, and then if she's got a
And then
tournament,
confuse Matt.
Oh no, I forgot about Mr. Davenport.
Polly Paw. Is that like Ali Law?
Polly Paw. Yeah, Jamie's got to take this one tower. It's a late position open. We have a pair. 12 BBs doesn't take the spot, and Phil not getting action from Riggy either. So just raise and take that. Open from Phil. From +2 with the ace king. Riggy kills the queen 10 suited in the small blind. 5, 6, 7. Like versus EP, this is actually a board. We're not going to do it with our particular hand that Riggy could actually start having some leads from the small blind. Heads up here. Obviously going to have all the sets. He'll have the 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited, this type of stuff in there, like middling suited connectors. Maybe a pip, 1 pip too low. Just food for thought. And now going to start leading on this Jack of Diamonds turn, blocking some Queen Jack and Jack 10, and specifically Queen Jack suited and Jack 10 suited because the offsuit combos shouldn't be opening from Phil from this position. Phil makes the call, and Rivers, the king of clubs, and good shutdown from Riggy. And going to be value bet here now from Phil. Target some Jack X of Riggy, that will definitely be in there. From the small, he's going to have Jack 9 suited all the way up to Ace Jack off. So still can get value from these type of holdings. Goes for just shy of half. I like it from Phil, trying to really get heroed by a Jack here, but Riggy into the muck. 10 minutes time until the first giveaway of the session.
Yes. Well, Queen Deuce heads up. With Sam with 9-3. Flop a 10-7-6.
Yeah, I think Sam could definitely stab his hand on the flop with his gut shot. Chooses to check back. I think now, though, good chance to stab again. Once check to twice. Fold out some jack highs, some queen highs, some ace highs, these type of holdings. If it does not choose to go for this one, and the queen higher pull is actually going to be the best hand here. If we get to showdown, Sam is going to knuckle back the 9 high. So we can play from Sam. Sinead checks her option with Jack 10, blind on blind, sweating with Sinead this hand, and flopping top pair and a blind on blind coup. Big hand, big flop for Sinead. And we're just going to try and get value right off the bat. A quick fold from Sam. If I said to you, Tower, there was 3 people stood at the bar right now that aren't playing the tournament. You know who 2 of them are, because they were doing the get. They were doing the comms for us. If you had to pick, Jack. Actually, let's let the chat pick. If you had to guess, everyone else is sat at a poker table in the main event playing a tournament. Jack and Danny Laidlaw are at the bar. Dan don't drink. Jack's got a pint in his hand. Who is the other person with a pint in their hand?
I've not looked yet.
Alright, it's an easy one. You figured it out.
I think I have. Is he drinking Guinness?
No, it's not TJ. Yes, he might be drinking Guinness.
I've got it and I've not looked. I've got it and I've not looked.
Just always there. Stu Wright, oh, that's a good guess then, Dennis, to be fair. Stu Wright in the main event field though. It's not Neil Farrell. Neil Farrell's not here. Razor Kev, on the money. Of course it's Ben Teague. Who else is it going to be?
Did Ben make it through yesterday?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. There we go, 97,000.
You on the Teagster?
Ace deuce of hearts for Jamie from under the gun here. Could see fold off of 14 Tower. Could see open. One thing I don't want to see is jam. He does just go for open, just trying to get the steal through. I think going to be fine. Who is Bill Werbenick?
Snooker player. Really old snooker player from the 80s. He used to drink like 16 pints a session when he could on TV and smoke 30 fags during a match. And you can guess the size of him.
Yeah. Well, you go back, 20 years ago in the PDC, instead of water, on where they have the water now, it used to be beers, didn't it?
Absolutely.
It used to be beers.
Absolutely. And vodka and tonics at the break. That's what it changed into. When they said you weren't allowed to drink beer, they just took vodka and tonic in the bottle.
359 Rainbow. Jamie does flop wheel draw here and backdoor flush draw. Interesting spot with our stack size here. Like, do we want to go really, like, it's a board, I'm not sure about three-way, usually heads up would have some bigger bets on this board with the big blind involved. But it's really awkward, Tao, because it's a board that we're happy to see bet, but sometimes we choose a size that's too big, and then if we're met by like a shove, we're getting like 2.5, nearly 3 to 1 on the call, with a wheel draw, overcard, backdoor, flush draw, almost a direct price to call. So I think if we do choose to see bet this one as Jamie, we want to go really small here. And he's gone 1.8 into 3.5, so he goes for half pot, but just looking at his stack size in question, like I say, theoretically we'll have some bigger bets on this board, but just because of the stack size in question, and if we bet and we get set all in and then going to have to call off getting the price we are. So I might have gone really small here, like a 20% up, but Jamie goes for 1.8. I'm guessing setting up jams on heart turns, obviously 4 turns, ace-x turns, but other than a heart, a 4 or an ace, are we just always giving up on the hand? Well, I guess we got positions so we can check back and see 2 cards. We're not met by any leads. Well, there you go.
Yeah, we got 10 of hearts on the turn.
But then another factor, we've been calling 2 spots here. Petro overcalling. Still does go with it. And this is probably going to work versus these 2 holdings. Bet flop into 2 players, shove turn into 2 players, and very nice in the end from Jamie there. It's just I'm actually not sure what we're supposed to do on the flop tower. When we go 3-way off of that stack depth, it's a really intriguing spot, but maybe half's good. What he went for, in my head, it was saying small. Either way, pot goes Jamie's way, and nearly a double up there without having to get to showdown. Can't even look up at the telly, such a boring game, needs to bin friendlies.
What's the score?
So guys, it's going to be giveaway time after this hand.
Is it? Uh-oh.
So,
better get on Google.
Does that count? A misdeal? Does that count as after the hand?
Needs to press next hand a bit quicker, our action tracker. And there we go.
Great time for Wednesday. For Wednesday, just the most desperate time for that.
Ace king for Tim, raises to 1k.
So not with the deal anymore. I always thought he was far
Should see a defend from Jamie here with a 6-4 hearts.
Evening, Rick. Rick Gilby watching in Thornton, or just outside Blackpool. Bill Wernick had a condition called essential tremors.
Shaking hands.
Shaking hands. And Rick knows because he's got it. Not the best thing for playing poker, that's true. However, Bill took it to the extreme, drinking up to 40 pints a game. 40 pints. I couldn't drink 40 pints a month.
I actually had it in Vegas my first year there. My hands shake, like they just naturally shake. They're like pretty shaky. And like people notice in poker, like sometimes they're shaking just normal spots, like nothing to do with how I'm feeling, but they're shaking.
Yeah.
And my first year in Vegas, I can't remember what comp it was, like an 800, 1K, something like that. I was at a table and I bet on the river, and obviously my hands were shaking. And won the pot. And some old American geezer goes to me, he goes, "First comp, kid?" Like that. He goes, first comp, kid. First comp, kid. The cheek.
Shaking hands.
First comp, kid. But yeah, not good for poker players. But if they're shaking when you got it and shaking when you haven't, you should be fine. It's when it stops. So,
if Blackpool has 2, Rick, are you already in the think tank?
I need pen, I need paper.
Are you already in the think tank for March when Blackpool gets announced? Are you in the think tank? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, and the rest of the country's thinking? Are you?
Here we go. So guys, I need a pen as well. Unfortunately, we'll need that. Thank you very much. So guys, quick rundown of the rules. We've got to do it every time, just in case we've got some new viewers. Tower is going to ask myself a question. I'm going to write on this piece of paper. The closest answer to me is going to win themselves a £25 mystery bounty series on Grosvenor. We got a bounty hunter series starting on the 20th of October on Grosvenor Online. And we got plenty of the mystery bounty tokens, €25 to give away. So what I'm going to do, we go one for the winner, and second place is going to get themselves a €10 mega stack for the bounty hunter series. Well, I've got 2 to give away. We'll give away a 10 and we'll give away a 25. So first gets the 25, second gets the 10. 1 guess per account. If there's multiple guesses, you will be barred and go on the blacklist for future giveaways. And do not guess until my answer is down on the piece of paper. Here we go. I've got to think, why do I always say the rules? You never say the rules.
I don't know. Because you're the strict one. I'm going to bar you and get you out again. You're not going to win anything ever again.
Yeah, not much happened in this hand, so over to Tower.
Question. Are you... did you know that Harry Ramsden's
Fish and Chips
was founded in Leeds?
I didn't.
Literally, actually, Guiseley, which is about 4 miles that way.
Yeah.
Okay? First ever Harry Ramsden's was made in 1928. Okay? I want to know, in one day, Harry Ramsden's in Leeds set a world record for the number of portions of fish and chips for just one day.
Yeah.
How many
was the shop open all day?
How many? I don't know the hours.
Yeah, but I don't
know if it was 9 till 5, and I don't know what the working conditions were, and I don't know how much the minimum wage was.
Okay.
How many portions of fish and chips in one day? And I'm guessing it's not 24 hours.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's normal hours.
Yeah.
How many portions in one day, and it is still in the Guinness Book of Records?
Okay.
5 seconds.
No, I've got 10.
10 seconds.
Hold on.
5 seconds. 8 seconds. He's got working out paper, ladies and gentlemen. He's got working out paper. Don't guess just yet.
Right.
Don't try and give him any guesses.
Let's go.
I don't know what he's got here. I have no idea. I have no idea how he's come up with it. Let us know, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know what you got.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
He has done it.
I'm ready to go. Get your guesses in, guys. Good luck. This is for a 25 token and a 10 token for the first and second.
How many portions of fish and chips were sold in one day at Harry Ramsden's in 1952?
You didn't tell me that.
I forgot that little bit. I do apologise.
You didn't tell me that.
I apologise. That's when it was. It was in 1952, the world record.
And it's still the world record?
It's still the world record. think it is. I think it's still the world record. But yeah, Harry Ramsden's was actually founded 4 miles away. So we've got about 5 minutes to go until we give the correct answer out, and then we will give out Jay's answer 5 minutes after that to get yourself tokens for online bounty series.
Bounty Hunter series
That's
starting on
the
the 20th.
Like it. Can we repeat? How many portions of fish and chips does Jay thinks that were served in one day at Harry Ramsden's in Guiseley in Leeds, which then in 1952, and I think still stands, is a world record?
One guess per account.
About 350. I like it. Paul with the Queens all in. Jamie is all in with the sixes. The hijack. Jam in with the sixes. Paul in seat 2 with the Queens. Jamie at risk. Whoa, flopping the Mickey Blacks. So to double up needs to fade a queen. And it's a king next door. Polka Dancers, according to Google, it doesn't still stand. Ah well, that don't matter. A million portions of fish and chips. That's an interesting guess. So, because Harry Ramsden's was founded 4 miles away from where we are in a little village called Guiseley in 1952, how many portions of fish and chips did Harry Ramsden serve in one day? We'll give you the correct answer after this hand, but it's not the correct answer we need, it's what Jay thinks, which is why you can't Google it. Lovely Guiseley. I've actually been to the original Harry Ramsden's years and years ago when I used to drive my lorries.
It's Jack for Lucas. Shoves over the cut-off open of Riggy for 22. This is perfectly fine. And 4's not going to be able to call off, I don't think, for Riggy here. I guess deuces and 3s are going to be in there for Lucas. I think 4's just slightly too low down. Maybe 6 is going to be the cusp. Yeah, lets it go. Oh, comms cam.
Uh-oh. PK, comes Cam. Even I can't fix it this time. Can now, though.
It's the right thing for you to say.
So, Guiseley, 1952. They set a world record of serving portions of fish and chips. The actual Guinness World Record, which apparently has been broken, but because we're in Leeds and we're only 4 miles away.
It's not. Well, this ruins everything because I done my answer based on knowing that the Marinis in Glasgow sold 12,406 portion of chips.
No, you
one
didn't.
day. That was what my answer
No,
was
you
based
didn't because your answer was done miles before that.
But I
so
already
don't
knew
worry
about
what-
Marinis in their 12,406 portion of chips.
So back in 1952, Harry Ramsden's in one day served 10,000 portions of fish and chips.
What, exactly?
Exactly.
Okay.
10,000 portions of fish and chips in the original Harry Ramsden's 4 miles away. But that's not the answer we want. It's what's inside there and what Jay has wrote down. Answer 2 minutes. So 10,000 portions of fish and chips.
Yeah, I agree, Josh. Honestly, it should be a rerun.
Still in the Guinness Book of Records.
So ace for Lucas. And Paul opened the 10-6 suited in the cut-off. And Lucas goes for call. I think one we could start mixing in some raises with as well here. With the ace-4, definitely a hand. Needs some protection to overs. And 7 of hearts on the turn. Seven of hearts on the turn, and Paul picks up an up and down straight draw. Incoming second barrel. Nine of clubs on the river, so ace-4 gets the check marker. Lucas, if we do get to showdown, and has Paul got it in the locker, and I think we just have to, Tower, once we get here. Worst hand we're ever going to get to the river with here. Bottom of range. He's going to unload into the middle. And a snap call from Lucas owns him. Absolutely wrecks him. Oh my word, just one chipped in with bottom pair against the 3 barrel. Didn't even go into the tank tower, just thought, you know what, I think I got the best hand, and he was spot on. Nice call, Lucas. I'd curl up in a ball after that tower if someone just one chipped me with bottom pair and was good. Oh, God. Are we there? Is it that time to close the
It is that
comp?
time. Another fact about fish and chips.
Yep.
It was the only food during the World Wars that wasn't rationed.
Oh, okay.
Get your fish and chips. So, 10,000 portions of fish and chips. You've got 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, to write your final answer down. Please don't duplicate your answers or have a second guess, because this guy checks, you know. He does, he checks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is closed. Comp is closed. Ryan Bloomfield, last guess. 7,458. 10,000 portions of fish and chips in one day at Harry Ramsden's in Guiseley, 4 miles away. How did you come up with your answer?
Do you know what?
You were doing some working out.
I enjoyed this one because, like, I had a few bits that I could think about, and first thing I thought of was everyone must have known they were doing this day to try and set the world record for most fish and chip sets. So it would have been massively busy.
Yeah.
They would have been open for a long time, and they would have had loads of stuff prepared. So then I thought probably 20 hours. I didn't give them the old 24 hours, but I thought because they're trying to set a world record in a day. So I thought 20 hours. 20 hours. That's 72,000 seconds. I thought if it's already prepared, they'd be giving like 1 out every 4 seconds. So I divided 72,000 by 4, and I come up with 18,000 portions of fish and chips.
How do you even know how many seconds there were shark fish like that?
Oh, it's easy. 60 times 60.
Easy.
60 times 60.
How many is that?
Well, 6 times 6, add 2
36.
zeros, 3,600.
Right, got that.
And then times it by 20, the hours in a day. 20 times 36, make it easier.
Add another one.
Add a couple of zeros on. There you go,
I couldn't do
72,000.
that in the time you do it.
And that's how
Josh, you're not wrong, that is an
that's
insane
it.
amount.
Well, that's what I thought. I went along that lines because I knew it was a world record. Everyone obviously knew about the event. They would have had everything prepared. One person in the queue, 4 seconds, fish and chips, off you go. Next person, fish and chips, off you go.
What about paying for it?
Well, yeah, obviously.
That makes it 10 seconds.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I actually didn't think about it. And I just thought they have it ready. There you go, mate. Off you go. There you go, Tower.
Shilling, please.
Hold on a sec.
Shilling,
1,
please.
2, 3, 4. There you go, Tower. Off you go. Off you go.
So anyway, who's got the tokens?
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Who's got the tickets?
So the winner's closest guess was actually 15,540.
Miles away.
Was Denise Thomas.
Well done, Denise.
So well done, Denise. Denise Thomas, you're going to get a €25 token. And guessing 15,100 was SN Stephen on Twitch. So well done to you too. You're going to get a €10 token. I just need 2 things from you guys. Well, 1 thing from each. Alias for Grosvenor Poker, and those tickets will be in your account at some point over the weekend. So Denise Thomas and SN Stephen on
Have you
Twitch.
ever been into a fish and chip shop and been served in 4 seconds?
No, I haven't. But this is the point I'm making because it was
in
like,
1952,
listen
do you
to
know what
me.
the average age of a person working in a chippy was?
I don't know.
As old as me Auntie Irene. And she's
I don't
82.
know. How am I supposed to know that? But when you think about it, if it's a big event, they're going to have everything prepared ready. They're not going to make the fish and chips while people are in the queue. They're going to have it already done. And then someone walks in, 10 out, there you go,
Well,
chips.
that's folded,
Walk in, it's already folded.
Just think about the amount of newspapers you need, the Daily Mirrors and the Daily Expresses you needed.
Exactly. Yeah, look, that's about 4 seconds. That is about 4 seconds.
Yeah, but I haven't put the chips in. Or the fish.
It don't matter. People have won money. That's what matters. You guys have got some tokens, and we've got another giveaway coming up this session as well.
So Stevie Nicol, is that Stevie Nicol the... is that Stevie Nicol from Scotland?
I don't know, Tower. Stevie Nicol, is that your alias, or are you just putting yeehaw because you won the ticket?
I'm guessing that is.
It is. Lovely, thank you.
You can't be yeehaw. Nickname is... Hey, Denise?
Thank you, Denise.
Well done, Denise. Stevie Nicol. Yeehaw is not his name.
Oh, okay.
Yeehaw because he won. And it is Stevie Nicol from Scotland.
But another one going to be coming up in about 45 minutes time, we'll say. Jumping back into things, a bit of 15 minutes of madness there. I was actually disappointed when I heard the correct answer because I thought I was going to be close. I actually thought I was going to be pretty close. And
4 seconds? I'd love to walk into some fast food restaurant and get served in 4 seconds.
No, that's not the point I'm
I know,
making.
yeah,
The point I'm making is
they've got it all
Yeah,
ready.
yeah.
But to be fair, I don't think you'd have 10,000 fish ready. Really, would you? There'd be a big chip shop.
They might have had a lake out back.
Imagine the guy peeling the spuds.
And it's hard as well when I've got Tower shouting in my ear, 5 seconds, 5 seconds.
Well, you've only got 20 seconds to write your answer down. You did 10 seconds on working out. Working out how many seconds there are in a day.
So well done, guys. Another one coming up shortly.
Indeed. 2 tokens given away.
And this is actually the question I'm going to ask you in about 40 minutes, Tower. It's actually the 3rd step of 2 questions I've already asked you before. We're going on to step 3.
Oh, Do I have to go into the powers of?
You will find out. Lucas with the Queen 10. Opens. Raises the 1k. Josh Odyssey J almost doubled the actual answer. If I thought about the wrapping up and put it as 8 seconds, Josh, it would have been close. I forgot about the actual wrapping up of the fish and chips, as Tara mentioned. But look, everyone's laughing at 4 seconds. If you actually figure it out, Tara, it's going to work out as about 9 seconds a person if it was open over 20 hours. You're all laughing at me.
Not laughing at you. I like your working out, and it's great. At least you think about it.
It should be Tower writes, not Tower thinks.
$900 portions an hour. Depends on, like you say, depends on how long the shop was open. That we don't know.
Sinead goes for flat here with the jacks. Probably happy to 3-bet get this in for just shy of 30. But just going to call.
Must have had an ocean out the back and not a lake.
Good question, though, Tara. Very good question.
And it was relevant to Leeds. Oh yeah, we're on a set of jacks. Top pair.
Wow.
Flush draw. Straight flush draw.
All going on this board.
All a flop.
All 3 players are going to be loving this. And Sinead with the best of it. That's continuing. And Sinead just calling. Wendy actually made a straight flush earlier on versus the full house of Dean Hutchinson.
Oh wow. So a better 2.4. Called in both spots.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Talk about an action turn. Sinead turns the boat, and she's going to be loving this because Queen X is out there in full force for both players. We definitely have a queen here, so Sam checks over to Sinead. Like Sam's decision not to barrel this one, just recognising here once we get called in 2 spots that definitely some queens out there in both players' range.
That looks like 6.1.
It's a 6.1 from Sinead, leaving herself 5k behind. Expect just to see a call from Jamie. How was Sinead turned the boat and she's still got a fade tower 5 outs on the river?
You might be looking at hearts.
Or more than 5-7, 5 working as well. And there's the call from Jamie, and now Sam just going to take his price to the river here with the 10-9 of hearts. Talk about picking your flop, turn and river. Sinead gonna be doubling up for sure, but is she gonna get called in both spots? That's the question. Well, it's going to be a really interesting spot actually when it comes back to Sam, assuming he doesn't go for lead here with a 10-9 of hearts. If he does go for lead, we'll switch it. It's going to be a very interesting spot for Jamie, which probably got a fold tower.
He says, I'm all in.
So there's the all in.
Sinead's calling.
Sam, Sinead makes the call. And a snap fold
Yeah.
from Jamie. Good fold from him. And Sinead gets a double. Nicely played. Nice flat on the flop. Kept Jamie in. A few extra chips.
And the King Queen got away with one.
Up to 52k.
Wow. Sinead right up to chip leader.
Would you like a cup of tea?
That's a great
Yeah,
shout.
I'll get the teas in.
That's a great shout. Denise is Frankie Thomas's wife. She guessed 15,000. She said she would be miles out, but didn't realise Jay would be miles out as well. I love it. Well done, Denise. Well done, Denise, and well done to Stephen Nickel. Done. What's that?
I thought we were going to leave my phone here, but like,
You can leave your phone here. I'll look. What day is it?
I charge it.
You can stick it on.
I've just heard myself.
I bet it takes him longer than 4 seconds to go and get the bruise. Only he's going to come back with cake. Tea and cake.
Alan Copley, Team Chairman, Hong Lau, which head away for the one Texas Hall of Year. Thank you.
So Riggy seat 125k. Lines at 2.5. That's a Katie Swift laugh if ever you've heard one. You're not wrong, Ryan. She's on the outer tables. They just moved tables from the break. That's all they did when Katie was on the feature at the last session. Lucas with the ace king. Raising to 1.2. Jamie in C8 to call with threes. Jay's answer to the question was 18,000 and the correct answer was 10,000. Doesn't sound a lot off, but 8,000 portions of fish and chips extra. The correct answer was 10,000. Fish and chips.
was trying to think what the fuck he was.
Need to have a pickle with mushy peas with fish and chips. A pickle? What, like pickled onions? Not a bad run out for Lucas. Flopper Jack, Jack, Jack. And then it goes ace, ace. I don't think I've ever had pickled onions with fish and chips. What's happened there?
I knew you was going to say something. I thought, I'm not even going to bother pouring more water in.
What has really happened there?
What do you mean?
What's... Oh, shame it's gone off. Which it has. I'm not being funny. Look,
He just drank at least a good couple of inches of that.
see, still can't see it.
Yes, you can.
There.
Saving the planet and all that.
I like it. Love it. So blind's 2-5. Blind's up in about 10 minutes. All in seat 2 with the 9s.
Yeah, nice from Paul here. Yeah. This is 28 BBs versus gun, pocket 9s. Nice shot from him.
What I'll do, Frankie, what I'll do is when we get them again, I'll order 2 cups and then I'll get 1 cup.
That's at least 3/4. You get a cup and a half, you will, if you order 2. Gotta make him the tea.
Love it, thanks very much.
Got to walk all the way to the other side of the casino where the teas are made.
Cash game's going on. Nice to see the cash game.
Turbo's just started as well.
Awesome.
King 9 off for Tim. Exit 1.2. Lucas with the Queen Jack in the big blind. A bit of action here. Top pair for Lucas. Gut shot for Tim. Queen 10-7. 1.8 continue for Tim. Slightly more than half. Jack on the turn would be very fun, and it's the 5 of diamonds. And it's a card we could have actually barreled on, but I like Tim's check back simply because of what we saw from Lucas earlier versus Paul when he snap called it off for his tournament life with bottom pair on the river, called the 3 barrel, So maybe Tim just aware, not the customer that we want to be running it down the streets against, and just a snap fold on the end. And always important, as I say, can't play every hand exactly the same, always be aware of your opponents. If you've got someone that doesn't like folding, and tone the bluff frequency down. If you've got someone that don't like putting chips in without near the nuts, then tone it up. All about making adjustments and how we adjust. I think that's why, another reason why tournaments are so unique. Cash games, you're used to playing with the same faces day in, day out, but tournaments, you've got your table for the day, you can get moved, then you've got to adjust again, figure out your table. King Jack of Diamonds for Phil under the gun.
Mehmet, what's that? Fish, chips, mushy peas and cockles. What you done? Spilled everything in your cupboard onto the same plate? Cockles? With fish and chips, man? Are you mad?
Nice spot for Sam to move all in with the 8s. Shoving for 21 and should be getting through. Neither Phil nor Paul can call this one off. Nice move from Sam. Mushy peas with mint sauce.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Maybe not with fish, but mushy peas with mint sauce. Winner. Especially on the roast.
Mehmet, I was born in a fish and chip shop back in 1964.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Going to be raised and taken Patrick with the King 10.
Yeah. That is my least favorite place to go.
Oh, bless you, Mehmet. Born in a fish and chip shop in '64. And in it all his life. Love it. So you can't beat a spam fritter. You couldn't afford the fish at the time, it had to be a spam fritter and chips.
Spam fritter.
It's like processed meat. We used to buy spam in a tin.
Yeah, I know.
Cut it into a thick wedge, stick it in batter, stick it in.
It's just like banana fritters but with spam.
Yeah. And pineapple fritters.
Ace Queen for Jamie, raises to 12, and Sinead on the button, Ace 7 suited here. Could pill this one. Wow, about this. Goes for the 3-bet bluff here. That's Sinead with the Ace 7 suited. Makes it 32. And like the size as well, Sinead's chose here. Not gone the full 3x because Jamie working with 30 BBs, so taking the stack into account here. And this is a nasty spot for Jamie. Ace Queen off here, faced with this button 3-bet. Like, we don't beat any of Sinead's value range. We're either flipping against it or crushed. Versus gun, Sinead just going to pill the Ace Jack a lot of the time. Does go for the 3-bet bluff with the Ace 7 suited. Good to see that she's got these in the locker as well. Need these. We're Going to want to succeed at MTT Poker. Can't just 3-bet our strong hands. Need some bluffs in there as well when choosing a suited ace here. Very nice. C-betting for 30%. Once again, nice size choice here, Tower. I think on King Deuce Deuce 3-bet pot we could even go smaller. Quarter 20%, but along the right lines. And Jamie should be calling once here, getting just under 5-1 in the call with the Queen of Clubs. We've still got the nut high hand. It depends how he perceives Sinead. If you think Sinead's going to be really tight and just have nutted hands when she 3-bets and we're not beating anything now, then this is probably how he is going to proceed with a fold. So well played, Sinead. Maybe using image to her advantage there, and does it terrifically.
Nice one, Mehmet. Nice little history going back to your pops. Oh, and obviously chips and scraps. What do you call them down south?
Chips and scraps.
Chips, scraps, and curry sauce.
Chips. I'm guessing they're the like little small chips, like the corner bits that fall off.
Fall off the batter on the fish. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have scraps down here.
You know?
No.
Really?
No.
Oh. Batter bits, Max Sally.
Maybe we do.
We call them scraps.
I've never heard of them.
Can I have a portion of scraps, please? Batter bits and chips, there you go. Different words. Scraps for us. Scatchings in the Midlands.
So 45 minutes until the final break of the day, guys. Got one more giveaway coming up at past for this session.
There you go. Richard Whitmore says, get in chips, scraps and curry sauce. Crackling? That's on pork. We're getting right off topic now.
On the button, Phil with the King 5 opens to 1300. And Jamie in the big hit defends with an unknown holding. I do love chips and gravy. Chips and gravy can't go wrong.
Yes or no to vinegar?
No, I don't do vinegar fish and chips. It's just got to be gravy and mayo. I'm not. You think I'm joking as well? I'm not even joking. Gravy and mayonnaise with your fish and chips is a winner. Trust me.
Well. Harry Ramsden's there's a lot to answer for. Can I please have chips, gravy and mayonnaise, please?
What's wrong with that? I'm not knocking all your lots, going scraps and curry sauce and all this.
Oh, you don't half get the chat box going with your preferred food. Chips, gravy and mayonnaise. Oh, I love it.
It's the same thing, Kev. It's the same thing. Like pie mash, you have some gravy, but you have some mayonnaise on the side as well. It's just, I don't know, it's just my comfort condiment, let's call it.
Yes.
What I can have with anything.
He used to bring his own jar.
No, I only bring my own mayonnaise. What happened that event, we got to Blackpool earlier on in the year and they had no mayonnaise, so I went out and brought a big bottle for myself for the week.
Fair enough.
I was carrying it around in my pocket. I think it was Lucy, one of the valets. I think it was like later on in the week. She goes, Jay, I've been meaning to ask you, why has there been a bottle of mayonnaise sticking out your pocket all week? Because it was a big bottle, it wouldn't fit in the pocket without showing. So you could just see it sticking out as I was walking around. But needs to be done. Back to the action, top pair versus now a flush draw for Phil after choosing to continue. mandatory double barrel here for Phil. Once we pick up the flush draw, go after all Tim's 7x, 5x, these type of holdings, and potentially set up some free barrels versus some of the King X. And Tim with the top pair makes the call.
Do we get there? Well, it's red.
Offsuit queen. If it's the offsuit queen, have to run it now, Tower. Just have to. With this jack in our hand, it's just too good a river not to run the free barrel here for Phil Clark. We've got jack high. We're not going to be able to show down the winner. And this is just a nice candidate here. Yeah, love it. And a snap fold from Tim with the King 9. Lovely stuff from Phil Clark there. 2/3 on the river gets it done.
Yeah. I'm talking to Blackpool. There's the QR code on the screen. If you want to take a little picture of that, scan it, and that will bring up the Blackpool schedule for 2023 that is in a couple of weeks' time. If we can put the QR code, oh no, you can't move both. But
we could put it here over us, right here. Put the QR code there when we bring the schedule up.
That's true. We'll try and get that done. But that's the actual schedule in writing. Wednesday the 8th, big satellite, mystery bounty, plus the WPT packages for Las Vegas that are going on, which is going to be absolutely massive. Massive. With the QR code, scan it, and it'll bring up the schedule for backers. Chris Stowe has obviously not eaten for a month. Fish, chips, mushy peas, steak pudding, cider gravy, cider curry, bread and butter and scraps.
That's a shout. Bread and butter.
Cup of tea and a blob of ketchup. From seniors on the Fylde Coast or the Bispam Kitchen. I'm guessing the Bispam Kitchen is the one with the yellow frontage.
So I'm going to see about here on the 843. Another board I think we're supposed to have some bigger sizing on. It does go for more than half. Bigger bet. And Riggy with the 9s. Not going anywhere. Just making the call. Six of hearts on the turn. And maybe this just has to be give up now here for Sam. Really connecting this six of hearts with a lot of Riggy's range that defends from the big blind and calls flop. However, now we're going to have a mandatory bluff on the river when check to here from Riggy. King 9, no heart, just stone cold bottom of range here. Gonna have to fire a Sam. It's just what size we want to go here. What are we trying to fold out? Don't think we need to go too big if we are just targeting some one pairs holdings, some 4x, some 3x, some 8x, some 6x that had a straight draw on the flop and turned a pair. And Riggy just going to have to get out of the way.
Can't do anything about it.
Nice from Sam, just recognises that on this river we have to fire, and does. Yeah, still do steak and kidney puddings down south. I never thought they didn't do them up north. Do you not have steak and kidney up north?
We're more pies than puddings, I think.
Okay.
A pudding's the upside down ones.
What, so a pie just turned upside down?
No, a pudding's a different shape, isn't it?
Oh, I got ya. Yeah,
and
I got
it's
ya.
suet. And it started in the turbo. Let's have a butchers. Turbo just started with 17. So there's been 206 in the main, bringing 318 in total. 318 runners in total. 206 today so far, just 17 in the turbo, but there will be more when people bust out and fancy starting again.
So Lucas with the King 10 suited raises to 1.2. .783 Rainbow. See that from Lucas, call from Tim, don't know what Tim's got. Lucas has got top pair now on this 10 halves turn. Checks it over to Tim Chung. Checks behind. 5 of clubs on the river and clear value bet now from Lucas. Once we opt to check back turn, can rep some ace highs, king highs as our bluffs that are just trying to take it away from Tim, trying to get him off a pair, get some value from some 8x, some 7x that are going to be in Tim's range, but just a snap fold from Tim on the river. I wish I was as prepared for Tim as he is for this stop. He's got a massive puffer jacket with him. He looked warm as anything sat outside on the dinner break.
It's not cold yet.
It is, Tower.
Is it?
It is out there. It's not even like the temperature, it's the wind when that wind's in full flow. I'll definitely have the big coat in Blackpool.
Which one?
Stay now. The lady at the table's got the ladies. Sinead makes it 1.2 with the queens, and Paul Peel's the king jack suited, and Sam in the big blind are going to defend the ace 9 off here. And it's 3 players to this one.
Five, 7 deuce, 2 diamonds. Sinead with the ladies.
Yeah, I think three-way versus both blinds here. 7-5 deuce, 2 to a suit tower. Maybe want to put a bit of extra juice on our c-bet here, around half. Once we go multi-way, that looks very small. Oh no, 1.8. I thought they were just hundreds. 1.8, so around half from Sinead, just shy off. Like the size, putting some added juice because we've gone three-way on a board that will have a lot of draws, especially from big blind.
Will it be a John Motson court, says Dennis?
I've had a few. I have had a few over the years.
That's gone, by the way. That's in some cloakroom in a nightclub somewhere.
That is in the cloakroom in Chicago's in Stevenage. That is where you'd find the John Motson coat. I even tell you where I left it. Chicago's in Stevenage.
Did you not go back and think, can I have my coat, please?
This is when I was back home as well. This was like 3-4 years ago. It's where it was like 40 minutes from me, Stevenage.
Oh well, obviously. Well, I'll just leave my coat.
And all the stick I got from the coat, I thought, yeah, I might as well leave it. All the stick I'm getting wearing it anyway.
It wasn't a stick.
There we go, engine mode no. So blimey, Chicago's in Stevenage is going back. Ace King for Phil makes it 1.3. Riggy Ace 5 suited in the cut-off here. Both options available. Flat going to be fine. Can 3-bet at some frequency as well. And he's going to go for the free bet. Perfectly fine. This from Riggy. Unfortunately, just run into it. Phil. And, just going to be 4-bet here from Phil. 4-bet not all in. I'm not sure if we can make it a size where our 4-bet can choose a size that isn't all in. So probably just happy to shove here for 40, what is it, 43, 44 for Phil? No, he's going to call. Just going to play flat here. Maybe. This is the flat cat. I'm sure it is, Tower. Like, people look at Riggy. You look at him. You don't imagine you don't know that man. You sat across from him at the table, wearing that flat cap. He free bets you, and you're going to think this guy's got no bluffs. He's always weighted towards the top end. And I think he gets away with it a lot for that reason. That doesn't, on first glance, look like the type of player that going to have a lot of bluffs there and going to be weighted towards value. And check, 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 check. And 4 of hearts on the river, so Riggy is going to get the check mark here with the ace-5 suited. Phil with the ace of spades here, but probably happy to check this one back, maybe thinking Riggy can have a similar hand, and Riggy says, I've got a 5, shows the ace-5 suited. The power of the GTO aces, 33% versus any hand in the deck other than aces itself, which we block.
Evening, Luke, watching on Facebook. Love listening to Try and Learn of Jay. You play much live poker and what's your career earnings? Plays a lot of cash. A lot of cash.
Yeah, mainly cash for me, Luke. I think I'm like 150, maybe 160, 170 on Hendon. So how much? Probably got a bit more than that. Vegas.
254.
Nah, no way. Nowhere near that. I will have unders pound a point. Oh, not far. Not far off. 236. 2.
That's not the new one. That's never the new one.
Lucky Lady's Charm.
Oh no, it's a song. What's it? Somebody Shazam this song. What is it? How does Shazam work, by the way? How does Shazam work?
You just put it to the thing
It's
and
amazing.
it does the song.
It's amazing. He knows the lyrics. The lyrics stroll with the song. Simon's gonna Shazam me this song. Oh. Didn't think I'd hear them words.
What words?
Simon just said he's busy. So he can't Shazam it.
So Sinead was going for check raise on the turn, but once it checks behind, now going for value on this 9 river. And giveaway going to be happening very soon, guys. Tower's gone to Shazam the song, and then we will do another giveaway. Cheers, Luke. Thanks for the kind words, mate. I wouldn't back myself against most of the players in this field, MTTs. I don't really put much work, I don't put any work in really, in Hold'em multi-table tournaments. But I just try and think of the hand logically these days. Try and get across what I'm thinking. Try and get in the heads of the opponents what they're thinking.
Cape Cod by Quassa Quassa.
There you go, Cape Cod Quassa Quassa.
There you go. That's what the tune was playing in the background. Never heard on it. It was released in 2008. Well, anybody else heard of it? I thought it was a new theme tune. Lines. Half an hour.
Yeah, gonna get the blinds changed.
Yeah, we didn't realise they were 3-6 for the art. They've been 3-6 half an hour.
Yeah, and very nice combination of ace 10 to continue here, as Jamie with the ace of clubs in here should just see c-bet fold. Really with the deuces. Tower's back with me now, so I've got him some paper. I've got him a pen.
Oh no!
And you should, this question, you should be able to figure it out. Because I already,
whatever.
Well, like I said, it's step 3.
I don't even know what step 1 was.
You'll understand after this hand. There we go.
I'm not very good at quick maths, as you
okay,
know.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you 25 seconds.
As you know, my quick maths does not work.
Probably won't need maths, but we'll see anyway. So guys, another giveaway of the session, €25, €10 first and second respectively. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write on this piece of paper, 1 guess per account. Any double guessing you will be barred from all future giveaways, and do not guess until Tower's answer is on that piece of paper. So Tower,
Step 3.
I gave you a question, God, this was a while back, about how many combinations of hands in Texas Hold'em. I then gave you a question about a month ago, how many combinations of hands in 4-card PLO. And today, do you know what's coming? What I would like to know, Tower, in the game of Big O, also known as 5-card Omaha, how many combinations of starting hands are there? In the game of Big O, also known as Pot Limit Omaha, 5-card, how many combinations of starting hands are there? And I'm going to give you a big clue. In 4-card, remember there's 270,000 combinations of starting hands. So I would like to know how many combinations of starting hands in 5-card. Give him 20 seconds, no guesses yet.
I'm just going to write a number down, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be bigger than 270,000.
Even I know Pete.
He's trying to, is it less? He's trying to get a clue. He's muted the mic.
He's
going,
to
is
be
it
less
less?
because you get 5 cards, don't you? Or is it more? I don't know. I have no idea.
Write your answer down. Just write anything.
Oh.
Tower's guess is in. And just to give you guys a clue as well, when we done the 4-card PLO question, Tower guessed 1,000 and something.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
Oh.
You did.
Oh.
But there you go.
Sorry.
Good luck, everyone.
I have no idea, ladies and gentlemen, in the slightest.
The fact that he turned to me and went, should it be less or more than 270,000? Trying to get a clue.
Oh dear. Sorry. Hey dear. So there we go. How many combinations do I think there are in 5-card Omaha starting hands? Queen, queen, 4 flop. You've got about 5 minutes. We're giving away tokens today, and we'll give away this will be the last one today, and we'll give away more tomorrow. We'll give away more tomorrow. Five on the turn. How many starting hands do I think there are in 5-card PLO?
How many combinations are starting hands?
Flipping heck.
Because obviously every starting hand is
I'm
going
going to buy a book on combinations.
There you go.
And it could be any subject.
When you actually you only actually really need like 30 minutes studying if you don't understand how to calculate combos, or you don't understand how the combinatrix works.
Do you?
It's actually pretty easy, Tower.
Okay. Tell me off air, I'll try and learn it. You could be here 3 weeks.
It's something that's not that hard to learn.
Me and quick maths don't go together.
Can you guess what question's coming tomorrow?
In 6-card double cross PLO Maltese.
7-6 suited for Sinead, raises to 1.2, and Patrick in the cut-off pills with the 7s. Sinead flopping flush draw on the king high board. I think with just 7 high flush draw, we're happy to put some chips in here. Obviously can fold out a lot of better hands and then still have equity to make our flush when called. Does go for c-bet, goes for third. Seems good. First we've seen a Sinead, Tower, on the feature table, but she seems to play very well.
Yep.
Instant service. 4 of clubs rolls off, and now going to be putting some more chips in the middle, but Patrick with the 7s not going to be able to continue here, even versus this size. Out the way. So, Tower.
Yes.
We'll give everyone till 1:45, but I'm going to reveal the correct answer. So, in a game of Big O, also known as 5-card PLO, there are 2.6 million combinations of starting hands.
2.6 million?
2.6 million.
I wouldn't even start with nowhere. So obviously you're going to get... Yeah, I understand. Right, got you. 2.6 million. That's a lot of starting hand combinations. About a minute, and then we'll give away the correct answer that I've written down. The answer that I've written down, is it the correct answer? You all know that answer. Is it the right answer?
Albert's miles out. Not a lot of people realise how much the jump, because it's exponential, the jump is just so significant when you start adding that extra card.
So, how many starting hand combinations do I think there are at 5-card PLO?
East End suited for Sinead, raises to 1.2.
1 minute to guess, and then we'll give the tokens away.
That's a Paul shoving here for 16 bigs. We're at 3-6 and ace 10 suited for Sinead versus 16. Like the fold from her. What would Dave Docker here said? How many starting hand combinations in Big O, 5-card PLO? How many starting hand combinations?
Oh, look at that. And he's only got 10 seconds. Here we go.
2.7 million.
2.6 million.
Are you so good? Are you so good? That's impressive.
Even I'm impressed. I was like, whoa.
That's impressive. Well done.
It's like is it 200?
If ever Dave Doherty does a if ever Dave does a Dave thinks, yes. If ever Dave does a Dave thinks, start googling the correct answer. 30 seconds and then we'll give you the new answer. So 8 pairs on the turn.
Oh yeah.
As he checks back, king on the river. Could be a card that really goes for a bluff on, but you're not going to get that opportunity. Lucas leading for 2k, and has really got a little raise in mind here, trying to rep this king, and he does. Makes it 8. With trying to rep a rivered king here. Lucas with 2 pair. Tough spot, because I think versus the size we choose on the river, Ricky can definitely go for some thin value raises with some king jack, king queen, ace king, these type of holdings.
They've been there, found these big warehouses on the river, never been used, but they're going to turn them into like studio development locations for the UK. It's going to employ like 2,000 people. It's going to be
Hey Chrissy, the question was how many combinations of hands, starting hands, do I think there are at 5-card PLO? 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's said till the end of this hand, and
yeah,
it is the end of the hand, and Riggy shows the jack high, and Lucas makes a nice call with his 5. Non-believer didn't give Riggy credit for the king. Surprised Riggy actually went for that tower. I don't mind it, but we saw the hand with Lucas earlier when he absolutely snapped the arm off of Paul with bottom pair for his tournament life against a 3-barrel. So I would have had that in the back of my mind. But that is it, guys. Going to close the comp in 15 seconds.
We'll write down the comp is closed, last 20 seconds. Let's write in the chat, Mick the mods at the poker. He must be still in. Can't believe it. And the comp is now closed. So there we go. Well done, one and all. Thanks for putting in your guesses. How many combinations do I think there are at 5-card PLO?
How'd you come up with your answer, Tower?
Well, I was thinking, I was trying to work out how you actually worked it out.
Yeah.
and I don't know, I still don't know how to work it out. Was it not 52 times, 51 times? No.
Kind of. That's the start.
Anyway, so I used my calculator.
Yeah.
In my head, and I knew it was a lot more than 250,000.
Yep.
And I thought it were a lot more. So I went 4. Which I came up with, and I've still no idea. I just literally big number guess. 2.2 million.
Good effort. Much better performance this time round on the combinations. 2.2 million. That's a great effort from the tower there. I didn't think you'd get that close. I'll be honest with you. I didn't have the faith, but I should have done. And someone actually got it spot on. Ben Lafferty, 2.2 million. You're going to win yourself a 25 Bounty Hunter Series
well done, Ben.
token. And Whopper with 2.4 million on YouTube. You're going to get yourself a €10 token. So Ben
Very
Lafferty
nice.
and Whopper need your aliases, please. They should be in your account at some point this weekend.
Ben's inside.
Yes, sir. Right up. Right up to the other side. Yeah, back in. 2, 4, plus 1. Yeah.
So Whopper and Ben, alias from both, get you on the spreadsheet. 10 minutes until break. And Tim calling the sixes, facing Patrick's open. Riggy calls with the ace-jack suited.
The lines are 3-6, by the way. Sorry about the graphics.
The correct answer was 2.6 million. So Tower weren't far off.
So how do you times it together?
Guessing.
Is it 52 by 51 by 50?
No. It wouldn't work like that because you've got it's very complex for 5 card. It would be very complex. There's going to be some division in there as well for dividing by 5 each time.
All right, okay.
It wouldn't work like that because if you times that, you'd get the number. It would be like 70 million around there.
All right.
But you need to do some division. As soon as it's pretty complex. It's,
okay.
The actual answer is 2.6 million. Yeah, Tower weren't far off. Tower, you're a walking abacus.
The Royal Oak in Bracknell. Is it the Friday night game tonight?
It could be.
What day do you play, Richard? And hope to see quite a few of you in Coventry in 10 days' time. Show you the Coventry schedule after this hand, because we're there for 7 days of live streaming. Thursdays for the poker, so that was last night. Yeah, they're being busy. So ace 8, 9, ace 9 and ace jack. Riggy gets the ace jack, Pat gets out of the way. Sinead 3 bets and gets rid of Riggy, who believes Sinead, who's built a stack up to 77,000. The Whopper. Any chance you can have a token for the casino? I'm gam stocked online. I don't actually know if you're gam stocked online, you'd be able to go into a live casino, would you? Yeah. Your profile will be linked, so you might get asked questions downstairs when you come into a reception of any casino. But obviously try it, Whopper, to explain to the reception or explain to pit staff who were on at that time, and it might just get it overturned. But that's what you need. So there you go. Ben Lafferty sent his email. What his username? What a great username that is. Edmund Trebus. Sinead's absolutely hitting everything at the minute.
What did you say about Whopper Tower? Can we do that?
I've just asked Jack. He'll probably get asked in reception. But you can go and you might get asked a couple of questions, because I think on your, as Jack says, on your profile it will be linked. There you go. Kieran says he's been gam stocked for 5 years and always been in the Grosvenor. So there you go. It works. See you soon, the Whopper. I ain't had a Whopper for ages.
I don't really do
I don't
Burger
do
King.
Burger King very often. I've already got my Monday night sorted out though.
What's that?
Monday night.
For Burger King?
No, Monday night. I'm going to re-watch Rounders.
Yep.
I'm going to order myself a pizza.
Yep.
From an amazing takeaway there is in Cleveland's.
Yep.
And then I'm going to sit up and watch the NFL on a Monday night. And I don't even know what game it is. Monday night. Anybody want to come round, just let me know. Is that the Whopper who walks round in Blackpool and I have to look up? Nice one, Whopper. That's 6'10", I think, something like that. Oh, the Cowboys against the... Oh, no, it's not. It's the Giants against the Bills Sunday night. No, Monday night game is the Cowboys-Chargers. That'll be a game. Ah, nice one, Whopper. I'm guessing we'll see you in Blackpool for the GUKPT. Get yourself round there. Or if any other club is closer to where you are, but Blackpool. Ali, Lord's in the building. We're doing well in Leeds. How are you? We're all marching on together.
Lovely turn for Tim. Going to get some payment now.
Check mark goes to Tim, having flop in the world. See, whoever flops Jack full and loses.
Poor Trev.
Not seen him in Leeds. I think he did say he couldn't make Leeds. I think I remember talking to Trev. I think I remember him saying he couldn't make Leeds.
I figured out the formula. There's no formula anywhere on the internet to figure out the combinations, but I've worked backwards and I've figured it out that way.
So if there's no formula on the internet, how is the correct answer?
Maths, that's how. So in Hold'em, Yeah. The 1,326 combinations comes from 52 times 51, and then the 2 cards, the order you can have them in. Divide that by 2, that gives you 1396. In 4 card, the 270,000 combinations comes from 52 times 51 times 50 times 49, but now we don't divide it by 4. On first glance you think, wait, we've got to divide it by 4, but there's 24 different ways that these 4 cards can be rearranged, so we divide that by 24 and that gives you the 270,000. Now go to 5 card. When we jump to 5 card, it's going to be 52 times 51 times 50 times 49 times 48, and now we divide it by the combinations of like 6 card hands you can have in order, which gives you 120. So you divide that by 120 and that arrives you at 2.6 million. So now that you know that, Tower, when I ask you the 6 card question, you should be able to get it
in a flash.
But that's how it works. That's how it works. I've worked backwards from the number, and basically you need to divide how many cards they are, you times it by there, and then you need to divide it by the amount of combinations in 6 cards, if that makes sense. So it's actually pretty complex. I needed a pen and paper to figure it out for you guys, but we got an answer in the end. Whoever was asking about how to calculate it, there's your answer. That's why I was quiet for the last 5 minutes.
What did Barry Neville jump back in?
The turbo.
He's in the turbo,
Yeah, I
is he?
think he's in the turbo.
Good lad.
My brain's like that. I ain't done work like that at school. Since school.
You haven't done higher maths for years.
Yeah, been a long time.
Whatever it was called.
Been a long time.
Well done, you. He knows his stuff.
It's usually all up here. I haven't had to get a pen and paper and write it down for a while.
So just under 10 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Just under 10 minutes?
Yep. What is it now?
This is it.
This
Then
is
we're
it?
on break.
What?
The clock's counting down.
Is it? Oh, yes it is.
It's flown by.
What do I know?
Good session,
Apart from
guys.
not a lot.
Enjoyed that. Money given away. Good action. We're going to be back in 20 minutes for the final session of the day at 20 past. See you in 20.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the Queens? A set of Queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not Queens full this time. 10 so and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater! Alex, no help there. Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get
Out of
in
here.
there. Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
No!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
If you could show me how to pitch, I would appreciate it. I do need to know. Thanks, mate. I'll show Lee. Lee can teach me, yeah. Is this your stack? Yeah. 2, 4, 5?
Final session just about upon us. New table and a big chip leader. Michael Rosamond in seat 3 has got 160,000. Sean Hennessy in 1. Adrian Gate in 2. Sarah Azali in seat number 4. Alex Gulabev's in 6. 7 is Bija Wang. Joe O'Donnell in 9. 328 total.
Good luck, everybody.
328 in total with the turbo going on. Final session.
How many players remaining? This is day 1, so buy-in still available. Nathan Slater is still in yes. So here we go again, 2 more hours to go. How with the Jack 9, fairly loose, opens to 1600. And Michael going to defend in the big blind with the Jack 8 off, heads up to the flop. And both players flop gut shot. Goes check, check, and Behow pings his off, but not only pings it off, redraw to the straight flush to go with it. Michael picks up a pair of 8s and he's going to lead here now, and should just see call here from Behow. Want to keep bluffs in. Michael will credibly try and go after it on this 4-liner, knowing he'll have plenty of 9x defending from the big blinds. A nice flat from Behow with position. Michael raise and take with the ace king, no action. Fold around. Michael opens on button, makes it 1.8. Got plenty of chips. Been a very good day for Michael Rossman. Comes second in the turbo the other night as well on Wednesday. Another Michael comes to the table from the big blind here. Race 10 could be thinking about 3-bet, but it's just going to call. Michael flopping top pair. Just going to continue betting. Plenty to get value from the big blind. Race 10 for Michael in seat 5. Still could take one off here versus button open. Still can definitely have the best hand of ace 10, but going to take the tighter approach, just letting it go.
Very underrated, like.
Arian, good day for him so far, 63k, nice stack. Yep, 8-8's going ahead. I'll quickly pop the schedule up for you in Coventry. There we are. That is the first week. Best thing to do, just a screenshot. And that is the second week. And Tara and I will be there for 7 days, Monday the 23rd, all the way through until finish. Alright then, Roy Cypher's finally sat down, got a chance to watch them poke. Hope you guys are good. Can you tell me Keith Littlewood is still in? Yes, he is. And I don't know Nathan's chips stack, unfortunately, Carl. We've only got 2 more hours left today. When we do finish, I'll make sure that we've got the chip counts. Sean with the King Jack raises to 2k. Michael Peels on the button. Be how defending the King 8 suited. So Ace Jack Deuce Rainbow. In terms of range, one we're happy to start putting some chips in the middle with, as Sean does. In terms of actual hand, one could mix in some checks with, especially out of position to Michael on the button, but does just come out firing for a very small size. 1.2, it's like 15% here from Sean, very small. And be how, whoa, Michael just folding a gut shot, getting 6-1 on a call, 7-1 on a call, sorry. Wow. Would have definitely been calling Queen 10 there as Michael. And now Behal, King 8 of clubs, going to go for the check raise here. And Sean just sends it into the middle. And B Howe gonna have to fold pretty promptly. Went for the check raise with the King 8 suited, and the King Jack just having none of it. Can you use Grosvenor Live tickets for the 888 main?
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Not online.
Your online credit you can't use, your live credit you can.
And then so who have you got at home? Who have you got at home?
Show me the fives, raises to 1.6. Any guess what first place prize will be for this one? I'm going to say 70k. Let's go with 70 bag. As B Howe goes for the free bet. Nice big sizing with the ace queen. This looks good. And Sean should be getting out of the way with fires, but let's see how he proceeds. This should be a fold. Is going to make the call instead, it looks like. Well, PK usually does the Facebook chat, Rod, so I'm probably got more faith in PK than what Towers just told me. Rod Hall said on Facebook page earlier, someone said that you couldn't. The Grosvenor Facebook person, who would be PK.
Grosvenor Facebook person seems to disagree. Can you use Grosvenor Live credit tickets one online? I thought it was Grosvenor Live credit.
It's Grosvenor Live credit, right?
Grosvenor Live tickets, live credit tickets, one online for 888. I have to get clarification on that. And I thought you could use live credit, Grosvenor Live credit.
We will find out. King 10 suited for Michael. Again, yeah? Do you know what? It would be good to set a line, Frankie. See what has more. Me, how many meals I have a day, or you, how many breaks you have. It would be a close one, wouldn't it?
There's no way. There's no way you can eat 11 times a day.
Yeah, you're good, mate. You're good.
Yeah, through that door downstairs.
We've got PK back, Rod, so we can ask him now. PK, live event credit that they've won online, can it be used at 888? No, it can't. No, it cannot.
No, it cannot. You can only use Grosvenor Live credit that's not one online. Alright? So your live credit that's on your account is not classed as online. So your top right hand corner in the app when you're signed in. Mine says 0. What does yours say, Jay?
Probably 0 as well.
Yeah. So when you sign into the app, the top right hand corner, it's in green. Mine says 0. Other people's will say 45,000. And that's what you can use. Nothing from the online section can be used at 888. Can I check you use online tickets for the WPT satellites? Pass. In Blackpool? Yeah, you can, Mel. You can. And when is the WPT in Vegas? Maybe you should check that before doing the satellites. It's in December. It's most of December. There's Acabello's in the building. Is that the money that's kept on deposit in casinos that shows in the top right hand corner? Yes. Yes, it is. The WPT in Vegas starts in 59 days. Starts on the 12th of December. So not 10 days inclusive.
And free bet pot here. Alex opens from hijack. Ariane free bets the 5.2 with the kings. See ace queen 8, 2 club board. And still expect c-bet here from Ariane. Just in terms of range, going to have lots of bets on this board as the free bet up. Does go for c-bet and just a quick fold from Alex.
So the figure top right in the live app is your total of vouchers, not your club deposit at the cash desk. Just remember that, Zacabello. So all the vouchers that you got from live in the top right, it's not your club deposit at the cash desk. It's all confusing sometimes, but we'll get there in the end. No, not online tickets, no. Six, eight, ace, flop. One bet from Michael, chip leader, takes it down. You can't buy into Tony's on the app just yet, that's starting in Blackpool. And we'll give you a rundown when we get to Blackpool and it goes live. We'll be able to do that from Blackpool. Hopefully Jim will be in Blackpool as well. We'll get somebody to buy into a tournament from their app. That's the plan.
I'm going to say that helps you out.
Streaming question. Does someone count the chips and stack manually when a player bets? Or is there some magical techie way of doing it? The dealer has got a headset on. He announces the bet through the microphone on the headset. Our action tracker, who you can't see, to the left hand side of the table, he's behind the scenes. He inputs all the action on every hand all day long. It's not magic, it's hard work. But a little bit of concentration and enjoy the job, and it's a great job. Any news on the 888 at Coventry? Yes. What would you like to know, H? After this hand in progress, I'll show you the full schedule. It is magic. It's all magic. I'll show you the schedule, but all the schedule for the 888 will also be on the app, the Grosvenor Live app, which everybody needs who plays poker. You click on the app, you click to Coventry, you click on tournaments, and from Sunday the 15th, which is in 2 days' time, every event from Coventry is on. But as you can see right there, there's Coventry. If you want to take a screenshot, take a screenshot now. And they're the events that's in the first week. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday the first week, all next week in Coventry. They are the satellite days. Then Friday the tournaments start. There's a ladies event, there's a mystery bounty with multiple flights all going on. Monday is when the team turn up, Cardroom Direct streaming team. We turn up and we're going to be streaming, I think it's cash on Monday, and then Tuesday we're going to be streaming the super high roller. Then on Wednesday the big shot day 3. Jay gets a line till 5 to 5.
Sorry about that.
Thursday the high roller day 2, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday we will be concentrating on the main event itself. But the schedule is there, H. We'll put that up all through the rest of our live stream this week, and it's also on the Poker Live app.
Sorry about that. I went and ordered some food. It don't usually take 7 minutes, but I'll give you a clue what happened.
You got talking to Barry Neville.
Barry Neville got talking to me, and he actually said, he's like, "Can I come in?" I said I'll be going for my food in about 20 minutes. So when I go for 10 to eat my food, Barry Neville's going to come in, hopefully tell some stories.
Good lad.
Oh, Barry Neville.
He was on the final table of the first ever season back in 2007 when Dave Colclough won the event.
Eights for B-Hut, raises to 1.6. Sean with a nice one to peel. Jack 10 of diamonds, he gets involved. And Michael got one to peel in the small blind. A 9-6 off row. It's a good fold this. Like a lot of people in this situation see the price and they're like, wow, getting 6.5 to 1 here. Got a call pretty wide, but it actually changes when we go multi-way, because although our pot odds obviously increase, our equity actually diminishes the more players that are in the pot. So although it's a pretty standard fold, not everyone makes it. Sean flopping top pair here with the Jack 10 suited, firing for 2k, just shy of third pot. Fours and Michael out the way, and B Howe with the 8's going to do exactly the same. Pot going Sean's way.
$200 bigs for Michael. 200. $330 total so far in the main event. Our line of 370 is looking pretty good.
So you said?
You said 500.
Yeah, that was before any main event start. It's because of the week.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but I thought it was a really busy week.
We guessed at the same time.
All right, you can have this one. Clubs for Michael, opens to 2k, and Alex free betting to 8k here with the jacks and 9s for B Howe. This is an intriguing spot. 60 effective. Can we ever just send here as B Howe? Yeah, goes for the 4-bet, not the send, but I think our hand's just too good to be folding. Button versus small blind dynamic, and goes for the 4-bet, not all in here, making it 17k, giving himself room to fold if met with some resistance from Alex or Michael. But against Alex's stack size here, we've got 17 in, and Alex playing 45k, so only going to be another 28 to call. So probably going to have to call this off B Howe once Alex moves all in with the jacks. Ace 10 suited here for Michael, not going to be calling. Right. I'm really thinking about this one, Tower, but I'm not sure if we can ever continue here with the Ace 10 suited, and there's the fold, and Alex just going to be jamming even this deep. Started the hand with like 56, 57 BBs, and this is button versus small versus big dynamic, so I think we've just got to run it here, especially versus B Howe, who plays well from what I've seen over the last few months. If it's against someone that's just always 4-betting queens, kings, aces and ace king, then yeah, we may maybe hero lay down some of the time. So Alex does go with all in, and there's the call.
Spot on from Jay yet again.
Alex Gulabev's in nice shape.
What a flop if you're behind.
Yeah,
with pocket 9s, 6, 7, 8.
9, 10s and 5s all working to keep B Howe. To double.
Queen, no difference. Alex needs to fade 5, a 9, or a 10.
and does. Yeah, sorry, I thought Behal was the player at risk there. Alex was the player at risk. So he's the one that gets the double. Holding with the jacks. Behal still in 15k. 20 bigs, still enough to work with.
Yep.
Unique memories. Yeah, me and Carl like the night the final got so actually it's not like not really behaviour.
Jacks and suited for Adrian. Should see open. Michael here, ace-3 suited. Could be thinking about 3-bet here as a bluff. That's exactly what he's going to go for. Very nice hand selection to roll in. Making it 4.4. Goes with 2.5x here. Not sure what Alex is up to here, Tower. Always going to be a fold. Then again, one who's not one that tanks a lot. I was just about to say, but 4 bets? 9-4 suited? Is this a case of hard pitch to the wrong box?
Nope.
Makes it 13k as well. Meaty. This is a real meaty 4-bet in position. And back over to Michael, who's just going to have to fold now. And Alex, 9-4 of hearts, getting well out of line here. Look, oh, he has got it. He has got 9-4 of hearts. Shows the 4.
There you go. Stuart Sefton watching on Facey. How many left in the field? 75. 75. $207 today.
No, when we love it, but yeah, no, I guess it's
Out of the way with 7 deuce. Adrian out of the way with 7 deuce as well. And Sarah 5-4 diamonds. Too early to be opening. Michael Ball out of the way too. Alex in the cut-off. And 10-8 off here for Behal. I think it's going to open. Might have just let this one go Tower, especially on this structure. Don't need to open every bottom unfolded toss. Probably fairly close still. Arian now could see some punishment here, Tower. Against Behal's stack size of 20 BBs. If Arian does elect a free bet here, we're not going to see the full 4x sizing. Probably around 2200, that sort of remit. He's going to go with flat though. Choosing to call with a suited king in the small. Now Joe makes the defend with the king 3 off.
Those guys. Queen 6-4 speeds.
Yeah, should see small size in here from Behal. Expect him to continue here, Tower. Very low down our range and got a spade in there, but checks back the 10 height. Maybe a bit wary of firing into 2 players.
Check round with the 3 of hearts turn.
Play now. Table 1, seat 4.
Brett and Bousey are still in Dominic. Don Mahoney, they're on table 7, the side of each other.
Play now. Table 1, seat 4.
We've got this level and one more. Hour and 20 left.
Hour and 20 minutes.
Once you finish the hand, you will be able to short break.
Stallion or Nicholas, team gathering with Stallion only one play.
Yeah, this deep we can start free betting some of these suited broadways as Joe. Flat going to be fine as well, but can definitely have some free bets in here as well. Just goes for call. Sean, King Queen suited, sends it in. Love this for 30 BBs.
3-1.
Rips it into the middle.
Go on,
2
Sean.
quick folds. Nice little pick up for Sean.
So an hour and 20.
What's Alex got there? That looks alright. Looks like lasagna.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
It's making me hungry though. Sarah been patient, not had the best distribution first 40 minutes of this session, but now can get involved with the jacks and raises. Makes it 16. raise and take for Sarah. What a day for Michael Rosamond, 203 BBs at this point.
Robert Kemp, would be good if Grosvenor put you into some of these events and gave away a percentage for Jane Tower Thinks. Would be a fun sweat for the viewers. Well, we might be able to do it for the side events, but certainly not for the main events, as we always work the mains. Good idea though, Rob. Just the 17 bigs. And don't forget, if you want to check out what's happening in Blackpool, left hand bottom corner, the QR code, scan it, and you'll be able to pull up the Blackpool schedule whenever you want. The QR code is on the screen. Click it and it'll take you straight to the Blackpool schedule, which is the next GUKPT. Not our next event, because the next event for us is a week on Monday in Coventry. It's time to be out, just calls. I thought that was Kelly in C3. No, Rich Kelly was here. I think Rich was played yesterday. That is Michael Rosamond in C3. Four way to the flop ace 2-4. Be out ahead 3 and now flops top pair as well. He's just sticking it back, going four way. Which does makes it 1.7. Michael also flopping top pair. She's going to be calling. Sarah will be done with the hand. Michael could call, but decides against it. Either will be fine. There's the deuce. So now we have chop outs, chop opportunities. Yeah, 4.8, quite chunky. Michael calls. And he paints. And we'll chop it. And it's not. The 10 plays. Triangle from me out. All in for 7.9. He's going to pay him off. He pays him off to see the bad news of the 10 plays. Because it's all in, you have to see both cards. So BR gets full double to 33,000. Good evening, the Longdon family. How's things, the Longdons? Who's watching? Ask Town about his life. Jay's on his way back, surely. It was a nice moment. Thank you, and Nick. Yes, thank you very much. We're all good. Jay just having a bit of supper. Be back in 5 minutes. It has been good. 207 runners the last time we saw today here in Leeds. 332. 334 total. 207 today. 32 in the turbo. Yeah, Leeds is always a good stop, always busy. 622 in the minute, 350 in the mystery bounty, 122 in the high roller. All the satellites have had 100 runners. It's been very busy here in Leeds. Always a decent stop. No, this is not the final table until Sunday, Sanzang. Sunday we'll be crowning the champion.
To be fair, it could be a final table.
Good one.
Rosser on here, Sarah Hazali, Alex Gulabevs, Bihal, Ariane, all very, very good players. Yeah, tough spot for Alex with his 7. I think we can see fold here. Tower, there is the fold from Alex. Jay asked Tower about his live poker coaching in Blackpool the other week, where I met him for the first time for a selfie. Shame his coaching wasn't up to scratch. What happened? I haven't heard this. What happened?
I just called in for a quiet drink on a Monday. Watch a bit of football, have a chat with lads, stick a nifty on the old roulette and all that malarkey, see what's happening. This guy looks up, walking to the bar, and he went, "You're the Tower!" He says, wait a minute, let me go and get my phone." So he puts onto the phone, he's like that. At the bar. And he says, "You got any tips on poker?" I says, "Get it all in front and pray." That was it.
There you go.
It was good. It was nice. Watches the live streams all the time. Will GUKPT make a live programme like The Hustler?
This is live.
This is live. We are live, Sam. We are live. We do the cash on the Wednesday. We do the high roller final on the Thursday, and we do the main event Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This is live. Can't get much more live than that. You've just been playing here in Leeds. Give us a wave. We'll wave back. Agnes Swatwater. Evening, Tower and Jay. Can I use my live credits for 888 events as part of the MPL? Yes.
No.
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 We clarified with PK earlier.
Oh.
You can't.
Why can't you lose live credits?
You just can't for the 888 event. That's PK confirmed it earlier. Remember, mate, you come in the chat and you said yes, and then he said Facebook person said it was the same question.
Oh. I thought it was a yes. Oh my word, I get confused ever so easily.
Check. I'd love to see the cutthroat value here from Sarah. This would be a very nice value bet spot. Just thinking about this hand. Once it's checked all the way down to the river, Bihal definitely will be value betting, Jack X or better. We've got the nut 8, so we can try and extract some value from some 8X and 6X, even some river deuce X. Rep some ace high ourselves. Chooses to check it back.
So, going back to Agnes, do we mean online live credits?
Yeah, live credits. Can I use my live credits?
You can use live vouchers, yes. You can't use online live credit. So if you've won credit online, that'll be a no-no. If you have live vouchers in your account, then yes, you can. It's so warm in here today.
Small bodies, isn't it?
live credits, yes. You can use your live vouchers at the 888. Anything you've won online, no.
Yeah, just Agnes, live credits is no, live vouchers, yes. If you win live credit online, you can't. If you have live vouchers, then yes. So back.
Thanks, Jay.
To it. Ace, deuce of clubs for Adrian, raises to 1.8, and Michael with kings, just should be seeing 3-bet. Online live credits do clearly say they can be used at any MPL event. I know the boss is watching. Hopefully he'll get to us in the next couple of minutes and let us know regarding that statement if it is online and it says that. So this is handover. Adrian just has to fold the ace deuce suited, gets out of the way. How are we doing, Martin? Good evening to you. Thanks for tuning in. We are at the back end of the day ones now. We've got about an hour, 10 minutes left to go today. Full chip counts at the end of the day. We're on the case, Agnes. I think Jim McShane, head of poker, is watching. Online live credits state they can be used for MPL events. We're going to get on the case for everyone. Yeah, if you are watching, Jim, I think the issue we've got here is when people enter a satellite or a competition for online live credits, it says online live credits can be used for any MPL event, and as 888 is obviously going towards the MPL, that's where the issue is coming from here. So hopefully that clears it up. Would have been easier if we just said no MPL points at 888.
So just to clarify, the online tickets are for Grosvenor NPL events and not 888 NPL events. Hope this clears it all up. Then we'll see you in Cov. That's the only thing I don't get, Tower. 888 don't have their own MPL. So how can it be an 888 MPL event when there's no 888 Poker League?
That's the only thing that's confusing me here.
Yeah.
If AA had their own NPL, then yeah, it would make sense, but very confused. Or maybe we need a disclaimer online when people are playing for these live credits saying excluding the AAA Open in October, something along those lines. Because if you go online and you think, well, I want to go AAA, it's an NPL event, I can win some live credits because they can be used for any NPL event. People might play some of these, get some live credits and not be able to use them. So I understand, chat box, I know a few of you don't understand it in the chat why it's happening. I'm a bit confused, but hopefully we can get to the bottom of it. But yeah, good. Barry Neville.
What? There's no seat big enough for you.
Let me just say something to you.
Oh, here we go. Have 5 minutes, Jake.
Get
5
on
minutes.
Get on Ipswich next Saturday.
Oh, shut up.
Well, as much as you want. You listening?
I'm not kicking you out, by the way.
Yeah. Don't be long. He's got much to talk about. All he wants to talk about is Rotherham. I'll tell you something though, Paul. I've been watching this for the last few years because I've not been.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, the way you go on about on is class. You make him look stupid, really.
He's actually a really smart guy, believe it.
He is actually. Yes. He even says he's from Rotherham. You know, that's what it is, isn't it? Anyhow,
I pulled up an ending mob this morning.
But mine.
Yeah. And I also pulled up. When you first arrived.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Barry Neville.
Hello.
Barry Neville has been on the tour. Well, he was on tour 2007, 8, 9, 10. Then disappeared for a bit, and he's back. Glad to have you back in the buildings.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And
put my brains in today.
First thing you did, you stood there waiting, arms folded, looking like Uncle Fester, waiting for Dina to clock you.
She clocked me. She clocked me. She pushed. Katie was. She was talking to Katie. She just like, hold on, pushed her out of the way and run up, hugged me. That's how much she all missed me. See.
Yeah.
Innit?
First season, 2007. God bless him, Dave Colclough.
What a man. Beautiful bloke.
Yeah.
He rang me the day before he died, actually.
Did he?
He really did, honestly. He rang me and asked me to bring him some grapes. He was in Liverpool Hospital.
Yeah.
And he's, what was his name, off Simpsons? He called this and that. Oh, what's his? Think about it, Phil.
Off Simpsons?
Yeah, the one who owned the factory and all that.
Mr. Smithers.
Mr. Smithers, that's exactly what he said to me. Bring Mr. Smithers some grapes, please. That's what he said. Absolute different grape. And then I tried to ring him the next day and there were no answer.
Yeah.
And then I got a message saying he'd passed away, bless him. Lovely bloke, absolutely beautiful bloke.
Yeah. Well, you finished second to him. Can you remember anything about it?
Remember the last stand? I'll tell you, we were 4.5 hours heads up.
I know, I was vlogging it.
4.5 hours heads up.
We were waiting to go home.
Yeah. He gave me a great compliment after. He said like he's played all mains in world heads up. And he said it was one of the hardest games he could do. Which were good, beautiful.
Absolutely, really good. Really good.
Yeah.
No, it's fantastic. Obviously, you're just back into a Grosvenor. You've been playing at Gentings, but obviously not in a Grosvenor.
Tournaments. Not tournaments, no.
You played everything back in the day.
Yeah.
You played just about absolutely everything.
Well, I went to Vegas first year. I'll tell you what it were. Lawrence had just won a bracelet.
Yeah, Lawrence Gosney.
I'd rung Adrian up to see if he were going to Manchester. We were going to Manchester. I think it's not. That's not a Genting one. And we used to go there and play 20 rebate. Used to make 10 grand.
Yeah. And
I rung Adrian up and said to him, "Are you coming? Are you going to Manchester?" He said, "No, I'm going to Vegas in the morning." I went, "What? Why didn't you tell me?" So basically, he said, "Oh, Lawrence had just won a bracelet. We're going out." So I ends up getting flight number and everything, booking a flight on British Airways from Gatwick. So I've rung George Geary up, who were knocking about with at the time. I just, he used to buy me in and that. And I rung George Geary up, "Don't buy me in." I says, "Because I'm going to Vegas in the morning." When "You can't go." I went, "What do you mean I can't go?" So he said, "I've got your passport." Because a week before we'd been in Edinburgh. and I left my passport in his car, so I've had to go to Manchester that night.
You don't need a passport to go to Edinburgh.
You know, to get in the casino, you do. You know,
Oh, right.
to join it.
I see.
So basically, I've got my passport in his car, so I've had to go and get my passport. When I've got my passport, I've ended up playing tournament, and I've won it for £4.5 grand, which was beautiful. I've come back, I've got him because I had pub at the time.
Yeah.
I've got it Bath. I've got Art at Bath. As I've got Art, he's on my front Adrian. So we've gone all, you know, we've travelled to Gatwick and all that lot, got up played. And I ended up 256 that year.
Yeah.
First time I played main event.
Yeah.
And he donked me that Fossil man.
And you cashed in, won Bellagio Cup.
I won 2.
Yeah.
I won 2 in 5 days, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly correct.
But it's
1
wrong
for
what they
40.
got on there. It was 136 grand in total.
Was it?
Yeah, yeah. It was a 40 odd thousand and a 80 odd, I think it was.
Yeah.
And I won 30 grand knock craps as well. With Julian Hugh.
Really?
Yeah, well, Julian was stood watching me. He just got drunk and I bought him all his drinks that night. I won 30
Didn't you end
grand.
up being Julian Thew in Birmingham when we were doing the old...
Yeah, but heads up,
the
weren't
old
we?
the
that one outer on with it, didn't it?
8 quads.
I got 8 against 5, got it all in on flop. And he hit a 5 on turn, didn't it?
Yeah.
And then ends up with him.
So
mental.
we know years and years gone by that
Yeah.
you played it and you played it. You're a character then. When we were doing the videos for AWOP, you were on them every time we did a
that's
stop.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously, unfortunately, things happened and you weren't. And coming back today,
Yeah.
you're playing obviously it's £1,000 tournament. You watched the GUKPT, obviously.
Yeah.
You know Jay by
Yeah.
you instantly walked up and shook his hand and said, like you know him. And obviously
Listen,
never met
I'm
each
not being
other.
funny. He is a bit of class, isn't he? He knows what he's on about.
It's all right. It's all right, you know.
Well, listen, I've seen loads and loads of these, you
Yes.
know, where people are blogging and all this, like they're doing all this commentary.
Yeah.
He's the only one that really gives you the insight into it, you know.
Yeah. What's it like back here playing? Enjoyed it?
I enjoyed it.
I know you played like a clown,
Yeah,
but you know.
I played like a proper clown. Don't worry about that. The first couple of runs which were off,
Yeah.
you know, I got unlucky against Keith.
Yeah. All the lads in Sheffield wanting you back at the cash tables tonight. What's
I've had 1 or 2 messages with his 4 tables.
where are you?
I don't mind because I'm winning there. I'm a winning player, so you know it's been good. It's paid for it all, hasn't it? I'm selling beds as well. If you need any beds, get in touch with me. I've got some proper mattresses.
Can you just repeat the turkey story from this morning?
Turkey story? Really?
For anybody that wasn't tuned in this morning.
Did you enjoy that story? Right.
I would hear it again.
Right. It's crackers.
True story.
When lockdown was on, right, me and my wife sat there, we were watching TV, and it's a knock at door. Whatever it is. Knock at door. Sounds like police in here, so I get up, go to the door, unlock the door, open the door, and there's 2 little smack rats stood there. All right, Barry. You know, like hunchback and that. All right, Barry. What's up? He went, got some turkeys. I went, what do you mean? He went, I've got some turkeys, I've got about 20. I went, how much? He went, 200 quid. I went, 300 quid for them. All right, it'll be about an hour. So they've gone. So I've gone up back, I'm sweating like mad at this, like I'm taking all my stuff out freezer here. I'm taking it to my sisters, my nephews, my nieces. And I've emptied freezer, chest freezer. I've gone in my kitchen and done the same. I hope we can get these in. If not, I'll have to take them somewhere or whatever. So about half an hour later, I'm sat down, I've just wiped all my head because I'm wet through. Bang, 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 bang on the door again. So I've answered the door. Basically, 2 little smack rats. Where's the one of them? I went, check them down, bike. Put them in the freezer. I'll come round and open it. And he looks at me going, out this kid. What do you mean? I went, go down back, as simple as that. I didn't say it like that, like I swore at him, but I said, go down back and just so I'll open your gate, come in and put them in my freezer. I can't. I went, why can't they? He went, you're live. But no bullshit. Honestly, my wife's gone mental. But I don't know, between 5 and 7 days.
Live.
She's gone absolutely mental. I've got turkeys under my living room. And we're sat watching TV. Thing is, when dogs, you know, like you're watching a film on TV, and a dog bark, As soon as this dog barked, he went, that's all you heard. Turkeys. Absolutely cracking, honestly. She was going mental. I earned 700 quid off them. I sold them at 800 quid. Honestly.
Bought them for the fiver, sold them for
tenner each. I do a fiver each.
And they should have been in freezer.
I got 800 quid for a lot. Off Mick Baldock's the butchers in Wood Seats. If you want fresh turkeys, go to Baldock's.
Oh, brilliant.
Honestly, crackers. Listen, it's been nice.
Are you in Blackpool?
I'm going to Blackpool.
Razor Kev is going to Blackpool.
I think I'm going on 8th.
Yeah,
like you said.
For the satellite.
And I'm going to stay there for 10 days.
Awesome.
I'm £30 a night.
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait.
Night out at Arlington soon?
Whenever you're ready. We're all going Tuesday if you want to go. With Rich Trigg and one or two others.
Yeah.
One or two, Tom Seaman.
Yeah.
David Seaman stuff.
Yeah.
And them lot, one or two from it's Steel City Cup final. It's a dog run, it's fastest dog I've seen, but it's too clumsy. He's a hell of a dog. He really is. It cost him 47 grand.
So you want a night out at Sheffield Dog, he's your man. If you need a bed, he's your man. And if you need any turkeys, go and see the Smack Rats.
Oh, by the way, I've got 20 boxes of curtains, black art curtains. I seriously have. I'm not kidding. I've got 20 boxes of black art curtains. And they're proper gear. So listen, I'm going to get off. Thanks, Phil. It's been a pleasure.
We'll see you in Blackpool.
Definitely.
He's got about 10 years of stories to tell us.
Listen, one or two from Dusseldorf, don't I can't say them because I'll have to swear on there what kids said to me. Honestly.
Oh, dear. Barry Neville.
Cheers, Barry.
We will see you in Blackpool.
Definitely.
Awesome. Cashed in the second leg of the first ever series of the GUKPTs in Manchester when, God bless him, Mr. Dave Colclough won the tournament. And
do you know what? He told that story to me earlier. I was in hysterics. Like when they're alive. I can just imagine it as well. You think you're putting all these turkeys in the freezer, just 20 alive turkeys out of that.
You just expected your turkey crowds to put them in freezer, aren't you?
We got an all in a call, got a bit off tangent, but B Howe looking to bust Adrian here. Adrian needing an ace or a 10 to survive. River card is the 9 of diamonds. So lose Adrian from the tournament. I guarantee that's the only time we hear the word Smack Rats mentioned in the booth this year. There's Death Blow.
Oh, brilliant. Good old Barry. And he will be in Blackpool. He's going to be playing on the Wednesday the 8th.
It's like saying out of Only Fools and Horses, literally, ain't it? It's like...
He's a proper Yorkshire Del boy. Now then! Oh dear. Hey dear. So we're going to see Barry on the Wednesday the 8th, which a lot of people should be playing if you want to play Blackpool. I think I might churn out myself. Are you there that early?
Sunday, I'll get down.
Sunday.
So bottom pair just fires. 2.2. Slightly more than quarter. King on the turn. Alex with 2 pair now. Like Barry's calling range on the flop, he will have a lot of check calls. He will have some stuff like King 10 out of position, King Jack out of position. Regarding the King X in his range that want to check to the in position player. As well, they're going to have hands like 6s through Queens, which can all be in there. So, like Alex's decision to check back here, especially once his King pairs, still the King X out there for Michael, as well as hands like 6s through Queens, which aren't going to be folding. Maybe some Ace 5 suited in there, as well as 5, 6, 5, 7 suited that Michael would open with the chip lead from middle position. And now going for value. Should be fold from Alex Tower. Can't see how we can call off here with Ace 4. Like simply because Michael's a good player and like he will check the right hands on the flop. He'll mix in some top pair checks. Like could even go for value on this river, 7s, 8s, 9s, these type of holdings. So I like the fold there from Alex. Oh, he's a funny old man, ain't he? He is funny.
Yeah. Last time I saw Baz at a poker tournament, he was selling t-shirts out of the boot of his car, says Richard Whitmore. But he's now selling blackout blinds. Or blackout curtains.
Maybe he never sold the t-shirts, they were just black and he sewed them together and they're the blackout curtains.
Hey, man.
He reminds me a bit of you, Razor Kev. He's like a Yorkshire version of you. You've got a very like similar aura. He's only met him today and already one of my favourite people on the tour.
Last level of the day. Sarah with Ace 5, slings him in the muck.
Block, table 9. Block, please.
Don't get that very often on day ones. Clock being called.
Cut-off open from Alex makes it 2.2 and B Howe makes it 6k. B Howe plays some very nice stuff. Haven't seen too much of him on the stream this year. He's been a regular in most comps, but whenever he is here, does seem to play good poker. And Joe, Ace Jack suited here. Cold 4 from the big blind, making it 15k. Love this from him. And now B Howe just going to have to let the King 9 of diamonds go. Maybe thinking about it, peeling with a nice price in position, but much prefer like an 8-9 suited, a 10-9 suited, Jack 10 suited, these suited connectors middling to high. If we are going to come along, just think King 9 suited, maybe slightly too optimistic. Like even against some of the bluffs of Joe, the King Queen, the King Jack still in a dominated spot. However, there is one other option, Tower.
Jam it.
Oh my word, B Howe! 5-bet rips the King 9 suited. 5 betting the King 9. Usually when we say the word 5 bet, it's followed by ace, king, aces or kings, but King 9 suited here for Bihow, and what a move he's pulled out the locker here. And ace jack suited for Joe. Look at the price we're getting, Tower. We're getting over 2 to 1, so as long as we're not up against aces, we're actually going to be making a winning call once we get to this situation. Bihow must have picked up on something here of Joe. That's all it can be. Just runs it with a King 9 suited. What a guy. And like Joe here, surely we have to call now, right? We're getting over 2 to 1. Like we need like 35% equity here versus range to make this
Whoa, makes the
call.
call.
Does make the call, and King 9 suited for Bihow and ace jack for Joe. So we've got a 5 bet pot all in pre, and ace jack is the best hand here.
Look at Anian's face. Anian's face in the back, a right grin on his face. Something he'd do. So Joe O'Donnell makes the correct call and gets the drier flop as you can get.
A lovely turn as well. Reduces.
And these stacks are very, very similar. We'll be checking either way.
Offsuit 9, offsuit king, and it's a queen.
Just a nut flush.
For a second, I thought that was the offsuit king.
Yeah. Just the nut flush. So we'll soon find out. They're going to be on fumes by the looks of that. But if the graphics are right. So got about 4,000 left. Got about 4,000 left, Bihow. With the blinds at 501k.
Yeah, all I can think that is Mizumo. Think the 3 bet, obviously lovely from Bihow, perfectly fine. We're going to have that in there. But once faced with the 4 bet, all I can think it is maybe he's picked up something on Joe, thinking that he doesn't look too strong or that he's weak. But then the problem we've got, as I said, once we do shove, Joe's then getting more than 2 to 1 on the call, so has to call off with nearly all the hands that he has elected to go for the 4 bet with here. So that's the problem we've got. If Joe had like an extra 15k back, then when we got a lot more fold equity, like there's probably still some hands in there that Joe folds, maybe like king queen off if he went for it with an offsuit ace x. But a lot of Joe's range, once making it that size, is going to have to continue when faced with the jam.
Thank you, Thomas. One of the funniest poker players you ever met and knew was Mad Marty Wilson. His stories were hilarious. He certainly was an absolute legend. God bless him. Mad Marty. Super, super guy.
Yeah, Rick, once we put that 15k in, ace jack suit is just not going to be able to fold to the rip. Like, as long as we're not up against aces, then we're fine. We're making a winning call, and obviously only 3 combos left of aces. And one thing I will say about aces in that scenario with position, there's going to be a lot of flatting going on. Bihow's going to do a lot of flatting with aces versus the 4 bet there, so maybe even more reason to flick it in, knowing that we're not going to be up against that hand. There we go for Bihow. Is he going to get a double up straight away? Get himself back above 10 BBs. Oh, bit of a sweat on this board. We'll draw now for the ace 10 as well as ace out. And 5 on the turn. So Bihow about to start the spin. Still needs to fade 7 outs here. Any ace, any 3. or 5 outs from the table's perspective.
And does it. He does it, he does it, he does it. The spin is on. So back up to 11.5. Last half an hour or so, 35 minutes. Yeah, it's not the hey Stuart watching on Facebook. It's not the camera that you're looking at there, overview of the table. It's the cards when they register in boxes 1, 2 and 3 is when the camera automatically flips to the flop cam. Sometimes if there's a dead card, it won't go there as quick as what we want it to. So that's what it is.
Ariana here opening with the King 10 suit from Calf.
I know what you mean, sometimes the anticipation waiting to see the flop. But it's not the camera that's down, it's not the camera that we're actually looking at now. When the cards go into the box in the middle, that's when it automatically changes to the flop cam.
King Queen for Alex opens from +1. Raises to 2.2. What did Frankie just say? What was that?
What was that, Frankie? Oh no! Hey.
See, we laugh at Phil, but at least we always know what he's saying loud and clear.
Absolutely.
I take it Phil's off today.
Yeah, it's his day off on a Friday. Ripped his socks off for the last 8 days. Can you absolutely. Can you just tell us what Frankie actually said then? Is that what he said?
I said it because I know what's happening.
Four more hands?
Miscount, misdeal.
Stewards on that one, please. So, going to be about half hour left for us. You would have heard the announcement live as we are in the car.
Thank you.
Dina was perfect. Heard everything Dina said there. Perfect.
Oh, Frankie. Oh, Frankie, you look like you slept on a clothes horse.
Not looking like getting action from his aces. And doesn't. Raise and take. In about 30 minutes time, guys, we will have full chip counts for you as well for all the players in the field, and we're going to have an all-in and a call here. 11 big blind shove from Behout, and Ariane with the pocket nines not going to be folding. I think we're just going to see flat here almost always. Oh, he's going to go. Oh, he goes for call. Okay, I like it. I thought he might have clicked it. Like, never going to ISO here with the whole field behind us, so only two options we have, a flat or maybe go for the click. I think flat the way to proceed, as Arian does. Sarah out the way, Michael out the way. And over to Alex in the big blind, 5 deuce. I didn't see a single ace go into the muck here, so all three should be working for Behout. And that should seal the deal. We got running aces to scoop, and then other than that we got running straight or running tens to chop. So looks like Behout is out the door. Well, the running tens is a fun one.
It's nice at 2. He tried, but unfortunately the ace 9 no good this time against the nines.
Seat open, table 5, seat 7.
Unlucky Behout.
Big day tomorrow as well. Saturday, isn't it? It's come round fast.
It is. Day 2 tomorrow.
Treble day.
Boom.
I'll see you at that bar when we finish tonight. I'm going to be having words. I want you
straight in the lab.
Straight in the lab. And this is why I don't do the lottery, for this exact reason, with your treble.
What's that?
Because once you start doing it, you can't stop doing it. Because the one time you stop, you know it's going to be
It's not the same numbers every week.
Yeah, but
if it was, you might have a chance of winning.
Yeah, but you pick your own. Everyone has their own numbers, right?
You can have lucky dips every week. You can do one, and you can just randomly pick your numbers. You don't have the same numbers. That's when it becomes a fault.
Okay.
If you have 6 numbers all the time, every day, every lottery, and then you don't put it on and they come in, that's when you're a bit annoyed.
Yeah.
If you randomly pick 6 numbers or do a lucky dip, then you can do the lottery.
Okay.
I like my favourite numbers. 6 is my favourite number.
It's a nice choice of hand here to free bet from Alex versus the button open. Makes it 8k. And this one should be getting through versus Jack 8 off. A lucky dip.
Yeah.
A bit of casino knowing that, the lucky dip. Put a pull in the middle.
You know when the lottery started?
1984.
94.
94. Oh, year I was born.
1994. In the first, they used to have a live TV programme for the lottery.
Yeah, I remember it, Dale Winton.
Well, before that it was Noel Edmonds.
Oh, okay. I never knew that.
Noel Edmonds and a woman called Anthea Turner. right?
Yeah.
And they used to do the numbers and all this and all, what should we do, spin the wheel and all that malarkey. On the first one that they had, ever, they obviously were rehearsing for days and days and days and days, get it all right, this is what happens if it goes wrong, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. On the day of the first ever one in 94, on a Saturday, they did about half a dozen draws, rehearsal with the numbers. Anthea Turner got all 6 numbers on one of the 5 rehearsal draws.
What, her numbers?
Her 6 numbers all came in on one of the rehearsal draws.
So 3-way action, defend from Joe in the big blind. Michael's peeled the 7-8 suited from cut off. Does flop top pair. I think 3-way here still could continue this one. It's Michael Rosserman. No, we can see it's not going to be working, but I like C-bet here. Even 3-way on 7 deuce 4 with the backdoor hearts working and the nut high hand. Goes for 3.5 into 8. Michael goes for the raise here with his top pair. It is one of the top pairs that can start raising some of the time, obviously trying to protect from overcards here. And does just flush out the equity of ace king. Michael takes that one. Amazing 5-bet jam from B House, says Jack. Great entertainment value from that pot. It was a fun one. It was a fun one. Don't often see it. Every time you see a 5-bet, it's always going to be queens plus ace king.
Deirdre Canning says, what was the date? I have no idea. I can't actually remember. Something like the 1st of October or something like that. We'll go for. I don't know. You would have to tell me that one.
Because all I can ever remember from the lottery is Dale Winton, and they used to be like sat over on this side, and if their ball come in, they then moved to the podium and they had to answer questions.
Oh yeah, when they made a game show out of it.
Yeah, and they had to answer questions. If they got their question wrong, they went back to this bit, but then sometimes you couldn't get on the show because your ball didn't drop in, so you didn't get to move to the seat.
Yeah.
That's the only real memory I've got of the lottery.
Yeah.
There's Sarah here. Oh, love this. This is tidy. King, Queen. 3-bet in the +1 open from Michael, making it 4.7k. Love the size here from Sarah off of 22 BBs. But unfortunately for us, we've run into aces of Arian. Now, I'm just going to like click this versus stack size. Going to play cool. Going to play cool is Arian. I guess this is one of these situations I was actually talking about earlier when there was a couple of hands, couple of cold calls and 3-bets, and I was saying on stream just going to want to 4-bet or fold. We don't really want no cold calls. Now this is a situation here where Arian can't really choose a 4-bet size to get it in with Sarah here. Like he'd literally have to click this, make it like 7.2k or something like that to make it look like he can still fold to a jam, and maybe a click wouldn't even be enough. So just playing the flat here to try and make it look like his range is wide, and probably aware that Sarah's not aware of who he is as well, which is going to make a difference.
And a king eye flop as well.
Yeah,
both for Michael and Sarah.
Yeah, and going to get his reward. Ariane.
Is it me?
Sarah checking the top pair. Over to Ariane. Now, I'm going to go for some value. Just down to what size we want to choose. Don't think we need to be going too large here on the King 9 deuce in a 3-bet pot 3-way. I think it's going to be fairly small. If he does elect to continue, well not continue, but fire, he does go for the bet. Makes it 3.6. And Rosser here with top pair of himself and sandwiched in the middle here. And he's going to make the call. Now Sarah. It's just really gross, this tower. Like, I'm really wary about Ariane's cold call if I'm sat there as Sarah. Like, we expect ace king to just always 4-bet. So maybe it is just going to be aces a lot of the time, but looks like she is going to go for the jam with the king queen. She go all in?
Yep, triangles there.
And should you see a call here from Ariane, it would be a disaster if we did go for the ISO and ran into 9s, which are still in the range of Michael Rosserman. Even 3s are probably in the range of Michael Rosserman here once Sarah makes it that north of 2x 3-bet size and Ariane calls, and then we're getting that price to go post and flop a set closing in action. So probably got, deuces. Probably got deuces and 9s here, Michael. So I think as Ariane, probably happy to just call. And we're not even worried about like Michael having like a king jack suited, king queen suited, calling, him calling behind, him snagging 2-pair, because all these hands are going to fold. King queen, king jack, all this type of stuff. And there is the call from Ariane. Quick fold from Michael Rosserman, and Sarah knows. She knew. I think she knew. Yeah, it could definitely be aces. Can still find a king or a queen. Otherwise, Ariane Hassan Kashani looking like bagging another big stack at the end of a day one. No help.
King or a queen needed, or we lose Sarah. No, it's not, it's a 10. Unlucky Sarah.
Good run.
Top pair, decent kicker.
Back end of day one, nearly made it. She may flick into day 2 tomorrow. Saw her other half is still in the field, so may see Sarah back tomorrow for a day 2 buy-in.
Ariane building another nice stack.
Michael with the jacks. Opens.
Right, you see 5 wakes up with the jacks.
Joe goes for 3-bet with a 7-8 suited. I'm back over to Michael here, 50 plus deep. We've opened +1 and been 3-bet. could still be see 4-bet here, but do we really want a 4-bet call? Getting 50 plus BBs pre with jacks when we've opened +1? Probably not. So I think we're just going to proceed with call a lot of the time here. Like, it's one of these decisions I speak about a lot. If we are going to elect a 4-bet this spot, we need to make our decision now what we are doing if met with a jam. So it's going to go for 4-bet, so it's going to be calling off if Joe did go for the 5-bet shove, but obviously 7-8 suited just straight into the match. Right then, Tony, he says, if you rewind and watch the 5-bet again from B-Howe, Joe leans to the left and looks up, avoiding B-Howe's stare. You can see the lines appear on his forehead. B-Howe must have read that as weak and instantly shoves. There you go, it could have been a room.
It could have been. You look for the lines on somebody's forehead.
No. You know, like when you like look up and like you like, and you get like them crinkles in your forehead. Usually the people that are old. Usually the people with who have had hard lives have got them because they do a lot of frowning, and then it stays there. But you know what I mean. Like,
it's an age thing. The skin
sense. I've got them. When I go like that. Everyone's got them when you go like that. I know what Tony means. I knew what Tony meant.
What?
Like that. Imagine you're looking into a really bright light.
Yeah.
And it will make the lines appear.
Okay. Well, I don't want to be at the table with Tony when I've got an itch in my eye.
Big line of diamonds for Joe. Michael could have 3-bet this one tower, ace 3 off, can definitely roll one in with this. Just going to call, which can be fine as well. $1.5k continue here from Joe, and still expect Michael to take one off here on the paired board with the ace high. Knows that Joe gonna be opening fairly wide from cut off, and ace high can still definitely be the best hand as it is on this occasion.
9 of hearts turn. Joe takes the lead. Check. 7 of clubs.
Yeah, and this should go check bet decision. This river, no merit in leading now as Michael. We still beat the king highs, the queen highs, jack highs, like suited queens, fine to open from cut off this stack size. So should go check bet decision tower. Have to value bet here now as Joe. Go after specifically 5x. Once Michael calls on 10-10-5, range is going to be condensed to 10x, 5x, and pocket pairs and ace highs. So I'm going to choose a size to try and eke out a value from a 5, try and get called specifically from some 5x and maybe some ace highs on this occasion. Goes for 4k, and here is the decision for Michael, and he's going to pay it off.
He's going to pay it off
the bad news.
Decision. 4 more hands has just been announced.
That is a first.
4. Tomorrow is the 4th qualifying round for the FA Cup. Why not have an FA Cup Towers treble? The teams from the National League come into this round against the Minnows.
What, and pay 1 to 4?
There you go. You know what's coming in January, don't you?
Oh no. Oh my word. No, I probably don't know what's coming in January, but I've just realised something.
What?
How much we're streaming next year and how many trebles are actually going to be done throughout the course of the year. Oh my word.
We'll have a sponsor by then.
A sponsor? DoItIn.com.
So this is 1 of 4.
Go on, what's happening in January?
Number 28. Rotherham United. Versus number 3, Tottenham Hotspur.
Oh, okay. FA Cup draw. So Alex with pocket nines.
Then you get to take me to Tottenham.
Makes it 2.2. Michael in the small blind here with the ace queen. Probably just happy to play more flats here. Like, we'll have some free bets, but I think more often than not going to be calling here once Alex opens from +1. But he's going to go for the free bet. Perfectly fine as well. Going to have a mix of both, making it 8.5, nice and juicy, what we like to see out of position. And Alex Gulabev's, no decision for him, clear call, never 4-betting, never folding, just a call with the 9s in position should be what we're going to see.
Queen 7-3. Top pair, top kicker for Michael.
Lovely with the backdoor nut flush draw in there for some insurance as well. And could just see small bet here tower on the Queen 7-3. I don't think we need to go big. Goes for 5.5 it looks like, so between third and quarter. I think like even quarter, 20% here could be fine with the ace of spades in our hand. It does go for the just north of quarter pot, and Alex with a clear call here with the 9s and position. Should be peeling once, especially getting 3-1 on our money. Well, it's going to be, it's not 3-1, sorry, it's going to be a lot more than 3-1. Still waiting for the graphics to catch up. So, because we weren't at a flop when the turn was being dealt on the graphics, guys, it's put the 5 of spades on the flop and not registered the queen, but the queen of diamonds is on the board.
Yeah.
Michael goes for another straight here.
That's the turn.
Yeah. Yeah, and just a bet from Michael gets it done on the turn. Alex lets the 9s go. And we're into the last 3 hands. Stay tuned though, guys. We have got the chip counts for end of day. See who's bagged, see who's chip leading.
Yep.
See who's not there. A Kettering playing tomorrow?
They are.
Got to put Kettering in.
You can't.
Why not?
They're playing Chesterfield.
So?
Chesterfield are 1-4.
You still put them in?
In what? To lose?
I just want to do the chant.
Was it Kettering Town playing more FA Cup matches than anybody else?
Yes.
Are they playing again tomorrow?
Yeah.
Give me a K. Give me an E.
K and an E and a T and a T, E and an R and an I-N-G, Kettering Town, FC.
Played more FA Cup matches than any other football club in the world, Kettering Town.
And here we go again, action between these two. And Michael just going to choose call, which I think is how we're nearly always going to proceed here with the suited ace-jack specifically versus gun. And Michael got one that he can be defending from the big blind.
All clubs, King 7 Jack.
Yes, Josh Odyssey, James Acaster fan in the chat. Not many people will get that reference. You have to be a good big fan of the comedian James Acaster.
All right.
Because he's from Kettering and he does a sketch with that chant, but it lasts about 15 minutes because he misses it. He misses the letter out and then does it like goes through it all again and again until he's got the whole word out, and it's like 10 minutes long. Great comedian, James Acaster. Not that you know who he was, Tower. So middle pair for Michael, comes out firing once, check 2. Mono board here. And Alex actually going to get the chance to get away from this. Michael should be calling, and then we should see the fold from Alex. Doubt he's going to overcall second pair on the mono board. There is the fold. Seven of diamonds on the turn. And should be check here now. Once Michael gets called from big blind, we will have a catalogue of flushes defending from the big, as well as some 7x. Only the 7x that contain a club with their side card though. Michael gonna go for bet. This has to be small. If we're betting, it's got to be a block on the turn, and it is a block. 2.6 into 13.1, so 20% on the nose here on the turn. And what this is here from Michael, just flushing out perhaps some bare club hands like a 10-9 with a club, something like that. And then we also get the opportunity to get some value from some Jack X with a club and be able to check back some rivers. So there's the call from Michael. And Michael versus Michael. Michael in 5 will be taking this one. This is just always got to be check now, Tower. I see the reasoning behind the block on the turn from Michael Rossman. Makes sense. I think one we're going to have a lot more checks on. 2 hands to go.
You know how you get football teams like the Plough?
Yeah.
Or the Red Lion?
Yeah.
There's a team in the FA Cup tomorrow called Needham Market.
Needham Market?
Is that like a market? Market?
I'm guessing.
Saturday market. You've got the florist in the net.
Boston.
That's a town in Lincolnshire.
Is it?
Yeah. Boston United. They're quite famous. I'm not sure if they've been in the Football League or not, Boston. Yeah, town in Lincoln. Just outside Lincoln, Boston. Yeah, Needham Market. In the net.
Solihull Moors, there's a team. I actually have one of my biggest.
I bet they're. I've not seen it. I bet they're 1 to 10. There's no betting. The 1 to 100.
What league are they in?
They're playing Biggleswade Town.
Yeah.
Solihull Moors, the top of the national conference.
Are they?
Yeah.
They haven't been in the conference for that long, have they?
I'm not sure.
There was this was years ago. We were playing cash game. Someone at the table, they said, never heard of them. They're like Solihull Moors tomorrow.
Yeah.
Get on them. They cannot lose. Absolute steal. They were like 1 to 2, I think. I can't remember. This was years ago. So everyone gets on it at the game. They're 6-0 up at half time. They were 6-0 up at half time. And it was just like the easiest bet ever. So I didn't even know who the bloke was, but he obviously knew his stuff, and he was like, Solihull Moors cannot lose this game. Trust me, get on it. It's free money. And that's the only time I've ever heard of Solihull Moors until today, right then.
Yep.
So into the last hand.
They're actually third in the national conference. Chesterfield at the top. And the first round draw is on Sunday. Bristol Rovers are number 8. There you go. All right, Bob. Last hand of the day. And then we're bagging up.
Michael just going to try and take the initiative back into the day. People on the hunt for a bag, not really going to want to tangle with a player that has them covered. We will have the full chip counts and names coming after this hand for you, Stuart. So stay tuned, see what happens here. Over to Alex Gulabev's in the small blind. He's going to make the call. Cheers, Preston Pixie. Good night.
Cheers, Gary. See you in Blackpool. Last stand of the night. Flop was 744.
See that from Michael Rossman. Is that going to be it, or has Alex got other ideas? And that will be that, guys, and that is the end of day for us. And look who's at the top of the pack, the comms booth curse again.
Away! Scrappy!
You do a bit of comms tower, this is what happens. This is what happens.
Yeah, it's true. Mickey Brown, entertainers in the cash.
Yep.
Macapac came to the table at the end of the day. Dean Hutchison. Oh my, Michael Rosamond, Michael Howard, Brett Angel, former champ.
Hamza's bagged up after winning the high roller yesterday.
Stu Rutter.
Wadey in the mix.
Ludo's made it. Well done, Ludo. There are a lot of names in there. Will McMurray's made it today too. We're not getting beat up tonight. Wadey, Sinead, Paul Trotter, Hamza Nazir. Oh,
Wendy Watson, MBE, 107,000.
Wendy Watson must be easy. 107,000.
She's making straight flushes and everything today.
Slow roll
carnage.
Dean. Slow roll Dean and everything. I've got one of these and I've got one of them, and it makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Excuse me, dear lad, does a straight flush beat a full house?
Well done to Wendy. Good stack, 107,000. Keith Littlewood on fire as well. He won the mini.
And Nathan Slater bagging. Ludo bagging.
This is making to be a great day too. No. Brett Angel is from Teesside and he's a former champion of the GUKPT here in Leeds.
Yeah, the only footballer in the field, bottom of the pack, not going to be playing for Holland tomorrow. Van der Beek bagging up 19k.
Great shout.
Even the first name's right. JVDB.
Brilliant.
So that's it from the day, guys. But it's been a fun day. It's been really good today.
Yeah.
It's flown by. Barry Neville with some stories. We had Jack and Dan do some comms, couple of giveaways, some carnage on the table. It's been a really good day at the office for Tower and I.
Yeah, and we've learned how many portions of fish and chips have been sold in one day. So there we go. Join us again tomorrow from 12:30 for day 2. There's 58 there. There was 20 odd making it through from day 1A. There's a turbo still going on and day 2 buy-ins. Going to be well over 100 players making day 2, and we'll join them from the tables from 12:30.
And we had 218 today, Tower.
218.
218 today. 58 made it for that 218. So we'll see with the confirmed numbers tomorrow.
Yep.
But going to probably not be in last year's number, but another good turnout again here in Leeds.
The prize pool will be with us in the first session, that is for sure. Thanks for tuning in. You all make it as much fun as it is. Have a really good laugh. And we will see you tomorrow for day 2 here in Leeds, 12:30.
Good night.
Good time.
stream off and the microphones off and stuff. So I just want to make it known that Gravity Chef is an absolute introvert.
Yeah.
Fucking Gravity is an absolute bellend. It's pissed me off.
Who was the first one?
Gravity, that's the same guy. That's what I mean.
What's he done then?
There's no way, he just goes, count that. So I just waited a second to see if that's nice. It was like, dealer, count that. And I was like, so I counted it and just left it cut down. And I said, count that. I was so pissed off. Honestly, my mood is completely. And then the last time, I fucking flip his card because his hands are in the way. Give him a replacement on his first burn. Give him Jackson and he wins a pot big enough to give him an 8 AC. Well, it's his fault for putting his hands in the way.
Maddie. Please.